everybody, and welcome to the D-Pad. I'm Rick, and this is a Dragon Quest III HD-2D remake. My hair looks wild. I took a shower like an hour ago, and my hair is like all over the place. But, welcome. It is time for us to get back into exploring the fallen / lost / dark underworld of Alefgard. If you weren't here with us last time... Let's see if I can. Let's zoom. Nope, wrong zoom. I meant zoom in. No, there we go. We basically did everything north of Tantegel. I think we even got that section over here. So all of this stuff is now clear. All of this stuff is clear. This whole island over here is clear. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be leaving from Tantegel, heading south and west. We're going to essentially walk it. We're going to walk it more or less the same way that we would walk... Actually, I forget if the boat actually travels with us. We're going to walk it more or less the same way we would in Dragon Warrior. We're going to walk down this way. We're going to see what's going on in the desert there. We're probably going to fuck around with this a little bit. I might aim for this first, since this is probably going to be a warpable spot. But I do want to check both the north and south passages there, too. We'll be heading this way. We'll head north. I believe that's Rimuldar. We'll check out that area up here. Head up to that area over here. And eventually, we're going to hit the rainbow drop spot. But yeah, we got a lot to do. Where's my remote? The TV in here is a little on the quiet side. I was debating if I wanted to take the boat to hit like that spot right away, but I think I'm gonna save the boat stuff for later, because we've got kind of a lot of different angles to be approaching that from. So I think we're just gonna start walking. We got a lot of dudes to fight. Hello, nobody. Hello. We got a lot of dudes to fight. We got a lot of experience to gain. One of my dudes has an experience up piece of equipment. I think I think it's Rufus, actually. Yeah, elevating shoes. Which is cute, because it's elevating because it helps you raise your level. It's adorable. So yeah, I want to poke my head into that little corner, and then we're headed south. We're going to zip over that way. Going to make a big Z, or an S, I guess. It's a reverse Z. And then we'll be making our way around. And unfortunately, because the realm is so cursed, we don't have... No, that's probably fine. We don't have any daylight to work with, so it's going to be kind of dark and purpley the whole time. So the not-so-easiness of seeing stuff is not going to be letting up. Oh, I don't know if we went to that... I think we did. Actually, no, we must have, because we would have seen that as we got off the boat before. Play Elden Ring to become Erd... the Erd tree, that's right. I forgot all about the Erd tree. The Erd tree? Erd tree. I have not played Elden Ring, so I don't know which one is the correct pronunciation to work with there. Boom. So it's funny because, like, the monsters are by and large not going to be giving us any trouble at all here in Alefgard. Like, they would have been generally at our level if we had a harder time with Baramos, but we didn't. We had a very easy time with Baramos, all things considered. So these guys are kind of a joke for the most part. When we go into places, into, like, dungeons and things... okay, cool. When we go into, like, dungeons and caves and stuff, they do ramp up a little bit. I think we fought some dragons down here. Or maybe did we fight dragons upstairs? I forget. I don't recall which. I still have this nagging cough, so I apologize. I'll be turning to cough a bunch still. If I can remember to, I can hit the mute button. I have my stream deck set up again. I need to come up with a good modular, because it's easy to make a very effective set of buttons for a single stream set, because my overlays change so often. They basically change completely depending on what kind of game we're doing. Yeah, bunch of nobodies. Bunch of little dudes. But yeah, depending on the game that I'm playing, I have a completely different layout, completely different, annoyingly, different names for the scenes that I've got. which means that it's a little harder for me to just reuse the same set of buttons over and over again. So I have to keep making new ones for each set of stream things. I probably won't use it as much for like short-term stuff, but anything that I'm doing as like a long-term dealie will probably wind up with some like specifically set up stuff. Should be exciting. It'll be a fun time. All right, but yeah, so we're gonna see how we do today. Oh, we have a cave. I don't know. My main goal here, Craggy Cave. Interesting. All right, we have 2 exits. Oh, 3 exits, actually. Let's start with the south one. Oh, actually, before I do anything else. Monster not too far away, so not on this floor. 4 treasures here. Okay. We're going to go south first. I wish the music... I feel like the music... The atmospheric music is so quiet. Which is a bummer because when we get into battle, the music is pretty pompous and loud and really active. So it's not even just a matter of like, oh, the sound effects in battle are too loud, so if I turn those down, it's like... It's still the ambient music as we're walking around is very quiet. Very, very low. Alright, well, there's a chest right there. So yeah, the monsters in here are already more difficult than the ones we were seeing on the overworld, but not by much. Like, we're still kind of effortlessly just flying through them. It's the first time we haven't killed anybody with an attack. That's actually interesting. There we go. Here we go. Boo-you. I'm curious if I'll hit level 50 before the end of the game. Banishing Bell. Okay. 3 more items. 3 more pickups. Slash. It really is. I guess it's 3 more inspect locations or something, right? Because like, it could also be nothing depending on the circumstances. Ooh, it's an interesting set of dudes. You ready? Gotta get me that sword of... Alright, so yeah, what are we... we have the rain staff. Or sorry, we have the sunstone. We don't have the rain staff. We have, I think, all of our equipment except for our sword. Yeah, we have the hero shield, auroral helm, auroral armor. But we do not have... And we have the sacred amulet. But we do not have the sword of kings / sword of light. I don't know which one it's going to be. Excuse me. Right, to the right we go. Get another battle. Prayer ring. Another prayer ring. You can never have too many prayer rings. There it is. Who let all these bears in here? Seems deeply unsafe. Ah! Flee! Drop 'em, bears. Alrighty. I'm trying to remember. I want to say, essentially, this cave or this dungeon did exist in Dragon Warrior 1. Though I think that they've redesigned it a bit. I'm sure that it was more or less exactly like this in 3. In the original 3 as well. Cower Ring. 10-ton toupee. I think we've had one of those for a while. Yeah. There's another item down here, but it's a very small room. Oh, is it going to be... No? Are we really going to have to deal with an invisible one in a room full of monsters? Oh, that's not great. I mean, these guys are kind of weenies, so it's really not like the end of the world, but it's a little annoying. Excusez-moi. They are defeated. Another prayer ring. Gotta love the prayer ring. So where could this last item be? Just gonna be in the pile of like rubble to the side? Right. Well, there we go. That ought to do it. Yeah, I believe the Auroral Helm, which is essentially a leveled up Ortega helm, Alexpert was saying last time that it increases our the damage done by there it is, by zap spells. Goddess Ring, okay. Excuse me. Now this, I've got 2 more of it. Oh, restores MP, increases wisdom. I don't think anyone else really needs it, though. We've really only got the 2 main spellcasters here. And also, most folks using skills most of the time, not spells. Okay. So let's do this again. 2 more treasures. Now we're heading... Actually, which way do I want to go here? I think I want to take that northwest one. Since it's closer, it's less likely to be the kind of terminus of the cave here. All right. But yeah, so the goal tonight is for us to try to clear out as much of southern Alefgard as we can. The goal is to clear it out completely. If we don't get it, that's okay. If we do get it and we have extra time, we may take a stab at Zoma's Citadel. But I'm not planning on that. It's kind of a stretch goal. Let's see how that goes. Right. So much damage. That was like 2.5 to 3 times the damage of my regular attack. Ooh, we got a pot over here. Magic water. Cool. Right. It seems like a lot more enemies are stunned at this point. I've been noticing that a lot more of these battles start with them not moving. And I don't know what triggers that in particular. It could be the more equipment we have, the more of the legendary equipment we have, the likelier it is to happen. Could just be our levels. Unclear. Alright. Of course I'm all fucking congested the moment we get started. Oh, hey, buddy. Somewhere there's got to be another monster arena. Armadeus. Amadeus, Armadeus. Amadeus, Armadeus, Armadeus. Oh, we already had one? Oh my god, this dude's going to be beefy. Whoo! Nice. Do I have... Let's see. I don't really see... Okay. I was going to say, I wonder if I can see anywhere how many monsters we've actually... Oh, that's literally it for in here. Any other monsters? No. There are 4 treasures on this level, B2, but we're going to get there in a second. I don't expect there to be any in this little room. All right. blang. Excellent. Oh, good. Pattybot woke up. Timely as ever. Punctual as ever. Alrighty. Really, Pattybot is kind of timeless. It's a real pain in the ass for something that's supposed to notify people of stuff that's going on. I prefer a more timeful bot, but, you know. Work with what you got. Ba-ding, ba-dang, ba-doom. Hey, and we got all that MP back. Huzzah. All right, no massive gains, but at this point, some of my stats are like so cartoonishly high that it's Giga Slash. It's happening. I'm also like a little low in the frame here. Much better. Is Giga Slash a 4-hit attack, I think? Or maybe it's just like one big one like Omni Slash. Spirit Bracer. Yeah, we've had some of those. Okay. Alright, so we can head here. Upstairs we go. That should be all of the treasures. Yeah, okay. Oh no, the muddy hands. They're very yellow in this lighting. I guess they're normally kind of yellow-brown, and outside before they were that orangey color instead. Here we go. Woo. Alrighty. Alright, so we're on that floor now. Hooray. There should be 4 treasures, I believe. Cool. There is no exit. So this is actually the end of what we're doing down here. So I guess let's go to the east first. Oh, I remember now why there isn't a... Actually, no, I'm mixing up my caves. There's a cave that I thought might exist, but it doesn't, and there's a reason for that, but I'm going to hold off on that for now. So we're going to go straight to the east, and then I think we're going to kind of go counterclockwise through this. Yeah. Oh no, enemies. Beat him up. And get to it. Hold on a second here. Alrighty. To the east. Got a little dead end, so there's gonna be something to the east. Alrighty. That big old pile of enemies. A secret sword technique that assails all enemies with bolts of blazing lightning. Really? So there's an ability version of this now, too. Let's see how this works. Okay. Interesting. Alrighty. Hold on a quick second here. Alright. There we go. Oh, there is, like, is there no chest? Mini medal. I'm at 83. I don't think I went back when we hit 80, so that'll be one to grab there. So 38 for Giga Slash, 30 for Kazap, which is interesting because Kazap seems generally better. I'm guessing that Kazap, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe Kazap is treated like lightning magic. Maybe it's treated like lightning magic, whereas the Giga Slash is treated like a lightning sword strike for different calculation. Because they both hit all enemies. Yeah, I'm a little confused on that, especially with us getting Giga Slash after. Also, blazing lightning. They're very insistent on electricity being what blazes and not fire. Alright, so we're going to go north. We're going to do a little loop-de-loop here. Is there anything in the corner? No? For nothing? Sick. Big sick. So cool. So rad. So righteous. Just ripping that bear to shreds. Rending. Excuse me. All right. Okay. Oh my goodness, more of these dudes. All right, let's see. Let's try the Giga Slash on these guys, because last time I missed the bag, and I don't know if that's an immunity thing. No? Okay. I don't know. They seem comparable. If anything, again, Kazap seems generally more powerful, so I'm a little confused. I feel like I'm missing something here. Okay, we want to go left first. Little dead end, probably going to have stuff. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Aha. Yes, I had one left, which is too few for my purposes, unfortunately. I got a big schnoz, baby. No, I have a big nose is what I have. Big nose, and it holds a lot of things that need to be expelled. Yes, like snorkels. Yeah, I've had the I was sick I guess a week and a half ago at this point. And hey, Rufus. And anytime I get sick with any sort of like, oh Jesus, 26 more hit points. Anytime I get sick with anything that has like a respiratory sort of deal with it, or if it gets my throat, I pretty much universally wind up having a nagging cough and congestion for like a month. Demon Spear. I think that's going to be... I love it because it immediately makes me think of Ganon's Spear from... which I think was actually also called a Demon Spear. That's probably cursed. Oh, this Phoenix Spear can take out its target in one hit if it strikes in the right spot. Okay. So it's the ultimate poison needle. Ooh, okay. Not as good there. Equally as good. That's very interesting. I'm almost tempted to give it to... I'm almost tempted to give it to Fesezga. Because if I give it to Deopatty, it's a single point of attack increase. And I lose the bonus to dragons. This one... This actually uses MP in order to do attacks. This one doesn't, and it has benefits, and it's the same. I think it actually makes sense to give the Demon Spear to Fesezga. What a weird turn of event. It actually, and it's kind of fitting with Fesezga being our Link stand-in, getting the Demon Spear as one can wind up with in Tears of the Kingdom. It's very fitting. Oh, he looks badass with that thing. Damn. Very cool. I'm gonna have him try it out here just to see. Technically works. Now, granted, the biggest thing here is that, like, most of my dudes don't just attack anymore. Is there nothing over here? There's 2 more treasures, and I do see the 2 spots they're likely to be in. Just want to be very sure before I move away from here, you know? Okay. There we go. Cool. Little surprised because all the rest of the dead ends had something, but not that one. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. We might be coming back there. Too stunned to move. Okay. Ah, that feels better. A little bit. I mean, I'm still congested as shit, so... Need to get me some antihistamines. Nothing here either. Does the last one have 2 chests? Don't know how I feel about that. Bang. All right, I gotta cool it with a Kazap for a little bit. Ripping through my MP a little bit intensely. Two chests, 2 chests, 2 chests, 2 chests. All right. Cool. Nice. Excellent. All right. Do we get 2? Oh, we do get 2 down here. Yes. Excellent. All right. Sword of Light. Oh, no. We need, like, more Zenithium or something. Suit of Hate Mail. Cute. That's got to be a cursed item. Sword of Ruin. Also almost certain to be a cursed item. Alright, so this Vexing Armor reduces damage taken from enemy spells, but sometimes paralyzes the wearer. Now the question is, if I have an item that prevents paralysis, then that might offset that, and then we just have an extremely good set of armor. Few swords are so capable of critical hits, but its brilliance comes at a cost. Whoever wields it is inevitably cursed. Doesn't really describe what the curse is, though. Excuse me. I think we're going to leave these alone. We're doing well enough that we really don't need the extra push, you know? All right, so we can get out of here, then. So that's nice. Alrighty. I also did that annoying thing where... Okay, the boat does move. Okay. I also did that annoying thing where I was eating, and just the littlest bit of saliva decided to make a run for it down the back of my throat at one point, and I coughed up a whole bunch. Not coughed up a bunch, but like I coughed a whole bunch. And now I'm just gonna have, oh my god. Okay. Now I'm just gonna have a nagging cough for hours. It's so annoying. My goodness. Excuse me. Woo! 2 experience points. Hell yes. No monsters. 2 treasures. Okay. I can barely make out what's going on here. Oh, all right, there. Dragon scale. Dragon robe. Okay. The serpentine clothing reduces damage from fire and ice attacks. All right. Fire, ice, and explosive. I bet no one else can even wear the dragon robe. Yeah, so he's definitely wearing that then. There we go. Oh my god. Let's not do this automatically. That's good enough for now. Oh my god. I'm definitely still alive. I'm definitely alive. Hang on a second here. Like all sitting in a weird position. Okay. I cannot wait to replace this couch. Talked about it before, but it's a very deep couch horizontally and a very low couch on the back. So you kind of have to, like, you just kind of naturally lean back, which like can be comfortable for lounging around, but it's not great for posture if you're going to be speaking, and it's definitely not good if you're going to be sitting for many hours at a time either. What is going on over here? Holy cow. All right. Oh no, Moddy hands. We did it. We defeated the hands. All right. Couple things here and there, nothing too special. But yeah, we're making pretty good progress so far. We've been in for like, what, half an hour or so. And we're nearing our bridge. We've already taken care of a cave and everything. Alrighty. Oh, you bastard. I say that like the swamp is going to do much of anything there. It's really going to do minimal, like unnoticeable damage. Okay. Stabby, stabby. Get you back up. And then back the fuck up. Alright. Ooh, iron claws. It's like genuinely kind of funny, the level of shit that we get at this point. Haven't gotten seeds in a little while. 500 on magic. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, yeah. All right. So now we want to kind of swing back to the east. I would skip these, but it is good to get, like, even these battles less so, but it's still good to get battles in for experience sake. Something at the top of that? No. It was worth looking. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Killed you 100 times over. Let's go. 6 whole experience points. Skippity-doo-dah diddle-day. I feel like the encounter rate has, like, weirdly jumped all of a sudden. But it's like junk encounters, so... Who you? Oh my god, a medicinal herb! I didn't know he was training to be a doctor. Okay, more slimes. Rubus's gift to Alefgard. All right. God damn. The encounter rate is like nuts all of a sudden. You're going to be sailing over there again, the little spot to the north there, and here. Although it does look like we have a secret spot. Of course! Where would we be without another 6 experience point battle to fight? Alright. Alright. Oh my god. What is fucking happening there? What? The answer is I just need a goddamn haircut already. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna be a morphed thing. The goddess created woman in her image, and as such, they ought to be treated with the utmost respect. Would you not agree? I mean, yes, but... Well now. Okay, that I was not expecting. Grarg. Green giant. That's rude. Alright. Now we do have a treasure here. Ah, right up here. Spirit Bracer. Everybody loves a Spirit Bracer. Who doesn't want a Spirit Bracer? Why you lying to me? No problem. Not too much. We've started moving south. We cleared the Craggy Cave. We got some very cursed equipment that I'm not putting on. The Sword of Ruin, which has an unspecified curse attached to it and has great critical hits. Tempting, but I'm really not interested in figuring out what the curse is right now. The other one is Hate Mail, which sometimes paralyzes the wearer, which I have to imagine if you pair with an accessory that prevents paralysis, it just nullifies that, I would think. So, something to think about at some point if I am desperate for more defensive capabilities, but I don't think I need to worry about it. Oh, I got Giga Slash also. Infernal Serpent. Classic ability. Yeah, no. That's, and like, it did seem familiar. The one thing I'm struggling with is figuring out the difference between it and Kazap. Because it seems like it's doing less damage, generally speaking, and it's more expensive. So I'm a little bit iffy on that. Though it also might just be the dudes that I've tried using it on. I'll just use it there for the hell of it. Pretty low in the frame again. There we go. That's a little better. All right. I want to go down here, and then we're going to zag back to the left. Physical damage, Kazap does lightning damage. That was more or less my guess. I think I phrased it a little differently, but that was more or less what I assumed it was, that that Kazap was treated as a spell and Giga Slash was treated as a sword attack. That just happened to have a lightning element to it. Alrighty. So I think at this point what we're missing, we are missing the Sword of Kings of Light, whatever it happens to be called. We are missing the Rain Staff. And then I think that's actually it as far as things go. I think those are the only things that I'm missing. And I think I have, because I have the Auroral Helm and Armor. I do have, and I have the shield, the name of which I forget. But I don't have the sword. And I have the Sunstone, but not the Rain Staff. Alright. Both those gears have a chance to paralyze you. I think it would probably ignore status resistance because I had to deal with something like that in my... okay. An ability that puts you to sleep and having an accessory that prevented it did nothing. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Huh. Because I thought that there were some accessories that straight up said they prevented, not that they made it harder, but... I might be mixing up with the ones that, like, prevent fuddle or prevent, like silence, essentially, or anything like that. All right, we're crossing the bridge. Whoop, no we're not. We're grabbing this. And we're probably going to get into a battle. Ooh, seated defense. Oh, yeah, my magic is now over 500. To the bridge. But you are immune in normal circumstances. Okay, okay. So there are some that will just bypass it then. Okay. It's actually more frustrating then that it's supposed to prevent it, but the game is essentially bypassing that and going like, just kidding. It's a little bit rough. There we go. Okay, so now we're going kind of just west around these mountains. That's a thing we're going to want to look at by boat. That doesn't look like a secret spot there. Oh no, Chimeras. Chimmy Ray's. Come on down to Chimmy Ray's Burger Hut. Why was a chimera keeping one of its wings in a treasure chest? Seems like a weird place to keep one of your own limbs. Past curse paralysis was less inflicting the status on you and more just making you skip turns randomly, like kind of permanently. That's a fair point too. Yeah, that seems much more annoying. Like, I was willing to maybe put up with the hate mail if I could offset the paralysis, but if it's its own whole check, then it's so not worth it. I am struggling exactly 0 with the monsters and very, very little with anything more powerful than that, so I really don't need the boost. Ooh, hello. It's genuinely a little impressive just how useless all of the sparkly pickups have been. That helmet that doubles your defense confuses you, but if you were alone, then you wouldn't be confused because you couldn't target your allies. Oh, that's interesting. So now they changed it so that confusion's closer to, like, Gadabout as well. Because, yeah, otherwise that's a super easy thing to exploit, and then a solo run becomes significantly easier at that point. Because you're like, all right, I'm confused, but all of my targets are on your side of the fence. Ooh, living statues. Bang. Okay, fair enough. That's all right. They'll get ripped apart here anyway. Na 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 na. Down they go. Okay. Coming down this way. We got Sparkly right there. Keep. Solo run's going well. Boss fights take a long time to meditate. Yeah, I figured that boss fights were going to be the hardest thing there. Boss fights and anytime the monster levels kind of jump and if they get a chance to swarm you with just the right combination, especially if they go first. But yeah, bosses have got to be real rough considering they already get multiple attacks per turn a lot of the time, and they're definitely geared towards a four-person party. So they're going to have some, like, shit that is really meant to fuck up individual fighters. I feel like at some point, though, there's going to be the getting over the hump moment, though. Like, where you kind of break away, you're much further along in level to a point where... And you're the only one who can eat seeds, so you're guaranteed to have really beefed up stats with that. Like, I decided to do that, but you have to do that. Nanowars, they paralyzed me on turn 1 to sit there a while. I was in no danger. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's never great when you're just kind of like, all right, well... I guess I just have to see what happens here. Paralysis gets scary if you are doing a solo thing or if your whole team gets it, because then you're just sitting there waiting to see what happens. Because yeah, there's definitely some RPGs where if you get the right combination of status elements, it just tells you game over. I think I think Final Fantasy VI does that, doesn't it? If all of your party members get turned to stone and you don't soft in time, then you just lose. Keep Banishing Bell for all status resistances on for general exploring. It's a pretty good call. Paralysis is treated the way most games treat petrification. Okay, yeah. Classic 3, yeah. I was gonna say I thought there was something to do with paralysis that like really was bad in the older versions of this. But on the that's a fair point. Yeah, it might be worth for a given encounter putting on different resistance stuff. Damdara. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't know how I always forget about Damdara. Because this town. Oh, I remember the deal with Damdara is. I'm trying to keep the last few little bits of things that I know. I know at the very least that Alefgard and probably Kirby also are familiar enough with this to know what's going on and stuff. But I don't want to just completely blow the whole thing open for folks who have not experienced it yet. Lo, though a world be covered in darkness, I have oftentimes seen a bright sparkling in yonder meadow. It danceth among the undergrowth where the horses do prance and caper. I love that they're going out of their way to, like, it's not just flowery, medieval English-sounding language, but it's, like, jaunty and, like, well, any character ending with like, ah, papa, you would completely just be like, all right, fair enough. Seed of Luck. Hey. All right. I should have done that before, but there is no treasure. All right. Alas, the water ebbeth lower by the day. I fear this town is not long for the world. 'Twas ere struggle repelling the beasts of the desert, but what hope have we against thirst? Boo, boo, boo. How damn was you? Oh, God. Damdara. Oh, there's somebody over there. There is a monster. And 3 treasures. Okay. I know a secret. I know a secret. The flute is buried just south of the bath in coal. Oops. Hee hee hee. Yeah. If the wandering minstrel Galen thou dost seek, thou must journey due east toward fair Cantlin's keep. Shaldaral Haldaral dee. Do I care about finding Galen, though? Like, I found the thing that... It's so weird because they're like, oh, you want to find Galen, right? And I'm like, I don't really care. I believe this is the fucked up one in Dragon Quest. In Dragon Quest, there is a fucked up town, and I believe it is this one. It was either that or coal, but I think it was this one. Yeah, no, I believe it is this. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's this one because, yeah, I would have to go back and look, but I think the layout makes sense for it. I went into. It's so weird that there's a building that's just like half buried in sand, and that's just it. It's like, yeah, no, there's nothing. Is there anything in here while I'm doing this? Oh, mini metal. Nay, nay, snort. Lump of orichalcum. Okay, so we're getting a couple different materials then, because we've got zenithium and now we've got orichalcum. Actually, the orichalcum is for the helmet, isn't it? Yeah, we already have zenithium too. Oh no, was the zenithium for the zenithium was for the helmet. Orichalcum is for the sword. Journey south from this place and continue then east once thou reachest the coast, and thou wilt reach mighty Cantlin. So Cantlin is the one that's in the little mountain spot in the very, very south. Cross the first bridge that greets thee heading eastwards from there, though make sure thou dost not do the same with the second bridge. Pay it no heed and follow the coast towards the northeast instead. What normal directions? Thank you. All right. Yeah. Yeah, the helmet, I believe, was the one that used the zenithium. Because, yeah, we don't have the zenithium anymore. I'm going to talk to this person. Yea, the legends do tell of a realm above our own, a kingdom beyond the heavens, and in it a wondrous sphere of light. Could it be that perchance the sphere's light might brighten our own realm were it to be brought here? Ooh, magical robes. Just gonna steal this person's shit just because. No more treasures. So before we do anything else, I'm actually gonna zoom out of here real quick. Because I want to go to... I actually want to go to coal. Whoop. There we go. I was like, I know there's a path here. Da 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 da. I'm gonna see if he can make it right now. Though I guess I need a base for it, don't I? I think I need another component to actually make the sword. I don't think he's just going to build it out of pure orichalcum. Oh, or I should mention that one of the people here told me a sword of legend the other day. Apparently it was once housed in a castle before being stolen and smashed by the Lord of the Underworld. Such a waste of a fine blade. I would dare say that if the sword still remains, I could mend it with my family's hammer. Okay, so I do need the broken sword. Yeah. And presumably the orichalcum is what I'm going to use as the material to help rebuild it. I just figured I'd go check just in case. I didn't think I was done, but especially because the map thing didn't update with the thing that's like, oh, hey, your quest. Yeah, there's definitely been a bit of... who's that spooky-ass witch in the back there? Hi. Oh, what vision is this? I can no longer see the strange entity that prowled beyond the town limits. It has flown, but to where I cannot tell. The strange entity that prowled beyond the town limits. Huh? Okay. All right, still another treasure somewhere here. So I'll order the guy, then buy the sword back. Okay. Maybe that's why I was thinking that having the orichalcum was all I needed to do there. Okay, so we're good on items then. Oh, it said 0. Necklace of Immunity, Caraviere, a bunch of these things. Medicinal herbs for 8 gold. Oh, I'm good. Excuse me. My God, that kind of caught me off guard there. My God. So sorry. How about you? Near to the Lord of the Underworld lieth dead, shall dawn break o'er this land once more. Alright. I thought I saw something behind the sign, but I was wrong. Just want to check everywhere real quick. Today once more, chill doth envelop the town. Without the sun's light, even the regions of the desert have grown cold. That's how night works out here. Because there is a monster somewhere here. It might be someone that I talked to, though, so... Thought I saw something shining. Let's go in here. No treasures. Oh. They're closed. I'm too much occupied with the naming of my next born to do business. Abimelech? Magog? Whoa, dude. What manner of name wouldst thou favor, traveler? Okay. Why are you considering, like, demon names for your fucking kid? I wander the world in search of orichalcum, and yea, though I was told I might find it here, I see it not. Yeah, good luck, man. I don't know. Who knows? It could anywhere. Bit weird for the town to have 2 weapon shops, but okay. Power Shield. A special shield that can heal an ally's wounds when used as an item in battle. And those 2 could both get a boost from it. Silver Shield for Sezga as well. Bandit Mail from an unknown ore. Okay, so those 24 apiece. So Bandit Mail on the bottom 2. Power Shield on the bottom 2 for also another 24. And then 20. I just want to look at my stuff first before I... Oh, Scandalous Swimsuit. Oh, no. I mean, aside from the fact that that is a redonkulous loss of defense for no discernible benefit, and good Christ, that's expensive. There's a part of me that would love if that was just a fucking prank on all the weirdos who are like, auga. 12 by 24 pixels, a hamana hamana hamana. Anywho, so the dragon robe reduces damage from fire and ice. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at Rufus and Diopati. Dragon mail reduces damage from fire and breath attacks. Okay. This doesn't do the production, but it does give them both like almost, it gives them both like 8 or 9% more defense, which might be better. It's tough. The power shields to hold since they can spot heal. That's actually a very good point. Yeah, I'm on the fence about these, but the power shield seems like a no-brainer to me. Let me just double check what they have for shields. Tempest shield, which I think is for explosive, which who cares? Flame shield protects against ice and spells, which is nice, but the healing is probably going to be better. Yeah, no, I think that's... yep. And you. And I think that might be it. What shield does Fesesga have? Magic shield. Protects against offensive spells. I have silver. Doesn't do anything. It has more defense, but I think having a broad offensive spell defense is probably the way to go. Oh yeah, that's just kind of like a. It's like a. It actually reminds me of the Garuda outfits. A little bit in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. You know what I was thinking? I saw the scandalous bikini thing, and I think I was thinking of the bunny girl outfit from 11. There was absolutely okay. I was like, there was an actual interact option there. Okay, I can't actually talk to this guy. Got it. Oop, that's a real bag. Money, nice. One more thing to steal. Probably this. It's a dummy. Oh, right. Oh, no. I can't be stealing a fucking pacifier. In 11, it's Jade only and gives... Oh, yeah. No, I remember. I believe you get it... You essentially get it as a prize for rescuing her from the casino, don't you? Lo, a child is to be born unto me. But he who hath begat this child is yet troubled in the manner of its naming. Such indecision befitteth him not. He hath even been asking those who visit the shop their opinions. I will certainly never forget the vexed look that adorned Ortega's great face when he too was consulted on the matter. Ortega be here, or was here. Yeah, dude got where he needed to go. Let's check the inn. There's nothing here. So let's go upstairs. There's 3 treasures up here. Some strong medicine. Seed of magic. I'll take that. 502. Jesus fuck. Pair of rabbit ears. Did I already have rabbit ears? I have a rabbit tail. A bunch of them. There they are. Okay, yeah. Junk. I am Lena, who once danced most successfully in the town of Asham. Oh, hey! But a customer, driven wild with love for me that I did not return, hounded me until I had no choice but to leave. I wonder if the proprietor of the establishment where I once danced as well. Should you ever meet him, please, you must let him know that I am safe. All right, I'm going to head to Asham in a second here. You sprite for the swimsuit and none really match that art. Hilarious. We got to find the monster that's here. Ooh, did I talk to you yet? Yes. Did I actually go into this building? I don't think I went into this one yet. One here. Some money. The venerable elder in the house next to mine owns... the house next to mine owns Sneezeth relentlessly. My wrath waxes hot against him. Okay. There's two here. Seed of Wisdom. Hell yeah. I'll talk to him in a second. Oh, the book. Look, no pants. A book I already had. How to clown around. Achoo! Achoo! Lo, who doth take my name in vain? Achoo! Wow, that's an interesting combination of old-timey medieval English combined with the Japanese trope of people saying your name and you sneezing. Kaboom, boom, boom. Oh, boy. Oh, is this going to be one of the boulder enemies? I want you in my... Kaboom, boom, boom. I want you in my... Was that a reference to the fucking, boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. We'll spend the night together from now until forever. Would have been a very timely reference when the first one came out, because I'm pretty sure... Or not the first one, but the Game Boy Color one, I think, would have come out after that song. Very, very nostalgic now. Magic Mike. Oh, I thought those were stairs. Okay. Wait, this is an exit? That's an exit right there. I can exit the town like that. I guess we've done everything that we need to do. Oh, I can walk through there. Okay. Let's go to Asham. We have so many locations. Oh, it has to be. I would imagine it would be faster on literally any other console too. A thousand apologies, but the theater does not open until evening, friend. Please, you must not make a nuisance of yourself. Leave the ladies to their practice. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, and a 2. I actually don't remember coming in here before, but I guess I must have. Maybe I didn't during the day. Oop. There we go. Everybody's kind of... Okay, maybe I have to come here at night. Oop, or maybe I can talk to you. But alas. $60 FPS fun. I can't tell. I think this might be 30 frames on here. It's very hard to tell right now. But yes, I would have to imagine that it looks very, very nice too, especially if it has... do you happen to know if it has 4K support on the other... on like the Xbox and the PlayStation? That's fair. Yeah. Poor Everbird. There are perhaps too many who think that the enjoyment of the dance is to be found in the abundant flesh on display. We dancers take great pride in our craft and practice most intensely every single day. Do you have some business with me, friend? You say you have met with Lena, who once danced here with us? Praise be to the highest. We have all been so worried about her. Where is she? You must tell me. But no, she is her own person. She must be allowed to return only when she wishes. We are simply glad to know she is safe and well. You must be rewarded for bringing to us such very good news. Here, friend, for you. Oh, dear. This might be the good one. I once harbored ambitions of establishing a theater in the lands of the East. It all seems like a distant dream to me now. Well, let's see how oh boy. So 348 reduces damage from fire and breath for what is currently being worn. Only one less. Imbued with magic such is the unusual level of protection it provides. Unless it does something that it's not specifying here, the Dragon Mail is unfortunately just better. I'll put it on for a second so we can see how it affects the actual sprite, but... Oop, let me try to do this so that she's visible here. Yeah, she's got very, it's very Ayla-like. Let's put her back in the... Reduce spell damage by... That's not bad. It doesn't do anything for breath attack. By 1/3 or to 1/3? I think to 1/3 would be maybe a little busted, so it's probably not that, but... You're dealing more in ice breath attacks these days. Yeah, that's probably fair. I guess actually that's the real... That's the thing. If it's ice breath attacks... That's the thing. This reduces damage from fire... Is it from fire spells and all breath attacks, or fire spells and fire breath attacks? Okay. It was a little unclear on there. I was like, wait a second. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, right? Let's do this. Oof. Don't you do it. Ooh. Alrighty. Ooh, Seed of Wisdom. Hell yeah. I'll gladly take that. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, let's go do that before we actually get on our way here. Alrighty. Get this up here. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba. No, that's totally fair. So now we're going to do a fairly annoying loop around the desert. I basically want to go in a big counterclockwise circle. because I got a huge amount of space to cover. And the more that I can see as I go, the better. Yeah, he really does hold it the whole ass time. It's funny because they only really... Oh, no, you know what? I was going to say they really only have to make the set of lantern sprites for the hero, but if the hero dies, then whoever else is there gets to hold it, so... Oops, secret spot. There's a monster and 2 treasures. Oh. Oh, Chimera. You're going to be useless. Oh, it's Buddy. Well, alright. At least it's level 2 now. Oh, actually, those stats are pretty decent. Oh, are they? Oh, thank God! I'm like, are they both invisible? Scourge whip. More rabbit ears. Good job. Scourge whip. A wicked whip that lashes with furious force. 18 less, but it is a whip. Is there anyone else who can use it? You can use it. Oh, that's the dragon tail whip. So you can't use the scourge whip. That's interesting. This might not be bad for groups of enemies if it comes down to it. So let's switch this and we'll hang on to the dragon claws as well. I just got to remember to actually switch depending on who I'm fighting. Alright, let's rock. I'm a sad oboe. Okay. Let's try Giga Slash this time. Yeah. There we go. Some good shit. Yay! We did it, they did! Suit of earthenware. Now it can be a terracotta soldier. Alright. Dead. They're all dead. Everybody dead. Alright. Oh, Mercury's bandana, actually. Because that's the one... Yeah, wisdom... Oh, no. Yeah, that's a big agility one. $15 wisdom with the scholar specs. A lot of agility. Well, you know what? Deopatty's not using offensive magic terribly often. It's actually maybe the last thing that she's really using. So let's go for agility instead. Excuse me. Yeah, the wisdom one is probably not doing me immense favors here. Oh, so potent, so powerful. Oh, I'm knocking all the stone statues down. All of them fall onto the ground. They say, ow! I've hit the ground. All of these statues. Let's just attack the old-fashioned way for these. That'll do. Ugh. That'll do. All right. And we're moving on. All right, so yeah, we're trying to... Ooh, hello. Seed of Agility. All right. Cool. Oh, there's another shiny straight north. All right. Oh, that's right. There's two separate paths here. I guess we'll go the south way first. And then when we get to the other side, we'll come back and we'll go the north way. Annoyingly, I do want to go get that shiny. The Demon Spear is, in fact, I believe... I forget if it's exactly the same. It's different by one. Oh, no, sorry. They're exactly the same. Except now I don't spend MP to use it. I don't use it much anyway, but if I do attack with it, it can also insta-kill, which is nice. But again, I don't really use it. I don't really do damage all that much. Like, I don't do regular attacks all that much. But it'd be nice to not be sacrificing MP when I do. Yeah, we've had that somatic staff for a long-ass time. We've had that since, like, the middle of Act 2. Alright. Excuse me. Do-do-do-do. Ain't no kill like overkill. That's funny. I was definitely followed by a bot earlier in the day today. I have a follow from... Actually, maybe not. Hang on a second. Maybe not. I was going to say, like, wow, I got followed when we weren't even online, which is very unusual. But I did post about this. I think it was after that, though. I think I posted about this in the late afternoon today. And the follow was from, like, noon. So probably a bot. More than likely a bot. Okay. Cool. Oh, I've been getting so many bot followers. I generally get like at least one a day at this point. Like, I'm not overly concerned about it because I have more legitimate followers for sure, but like it's very irritating. Yeah, every now and then there's a certain format to the names that you'll start to recognize, and like just the way that the bios are kind of constructed. Hey, right in the balls, right in the ghost balls, right in his phantom dick. Right in his poltergeist, if you catch my drift. Right in his low spirits. Alright. Stabbing all the stabbable things. With spears and swords and boomerangs. There we go. Cool. Hey, so how about that Nintendo Direct announcement, right? I don't mean, like, I feel bad in some ways for being so, there were rumblings that it was going to be announced today all week. Like, I'll believe it when I see it, but people gotta learn to stop just falling for rumors because they want them to be true. Like, no, I'm fucking around. There is no Nintendo Direct announcement that has happened thus far. People were swearing to high heaven. It's been Thursday in Japan for like, it's like the middle of the afternoon in Japan right now on Thursday. So like, and also the when the Switch got announced, it was like 8:30 at night Eastern, which would have been like late morning Japan, and hasn't really happened just yet. Just, I don't know. I feel like people put a lot of stock in rumors and all of that stuff, and it's like, I don't know. I also, like, I am definitely one of those people who's just like, I don't care about the kind of, like, I like getting hyped up for stuff, but, like, what a weird little secret thing. There was not a lot going on here. I mean, that too. Things aren't looking amazing in a lot of regards right now, so they might be trying to hold off for a better launch. But, like, also, I don't know, there's a certain amount of this stuff that's like, you're just kind of taking someone's word for it when they're like, no, seriously though. Even if they're an allegedly reputable leaker, you know? Yeah, it'd be very nice. I could also see why they might not want to have the announcement be so close to something like that. But again, just like, I don't know, they'll announce it when they're ready to announce it, and they'll release it when they're ready to release it. I would love for it to be released sooner rather than later, but I think there's a lot of folks who really, like, hinge on, hinge themselves on, like, very specific kind of announcement stuff, you know? I don't know. Like, it's not meant as, like, a shaming thing or anything. It's just more like, I don't know. It'll get announced when it gets announced. It's not worth stressing over until then. And I don't know. It's I think once we hit the point of Silk Song becoming kind of a meme for non-announced announcements and things, it just kind of, it makes it harder to get, like, hyped for a thing that hasn't been announced yet, you know? Coming out in the summer would probably be pretty solid. Is that True Blue Voodoo again, I think? Like, we were told that we were going to hear something by the end of the fiscal year, which we still got a little time there. We still got a good 10 weeks before that happens. Stamina. But yeah, I don't know. It's just sort of one of those things where, like, I think in some ways it is also like we're all kind of desperate for just good news in general. Can't wait for them. We're getting Hollow Knight Dread in the meantime. Is there some, like, spin-offy? Is there some other actual spin-offy thing going on, or are you referring to, like, play on Metroid Dread? Yeah, no, that's what I was assuming, but I was just double checking. Voodoo Gooder. Oh, that's cute. It'd be great if Metroid Prime 4 was a surprise launch title for the Switch 2. I posted on Blue Sky my unrealistic expectations, which are not expectations. It's a wish list. It's very different. But imagine how good of an opening lineup. And Nintendo is smart enough not to do this because while it might sell a lot of units up front, it kind of messes up each of these games' ability to sell well separately. But like, imagine a lineup at the launch of like Metroid Prime 4, Pokemon Legends ZA, another Mario, a brand new Mario game. I had a fourth one, and I don't remember what I put for it. I don't think I said Mega Man 12, but that would be great. Let's just get in. Let's just get in here real quick, and then we'll look around some more after we're done with it. Some Mario 8. Yeah. Super Mario Centauri. Blair. Skeleton. I take so little damage from all this shit. Regen. Bastards. Alrighty. Hello, hello. Cantlin. This place I remembered being visually depicted as being like underground in the Game Boy Color version. Wanderer, thou findest thyself in the mighty walled city of Cantlin. Though if so moved, the lord of the underworld could surely tear down these battlements as a child teareth parchment. Okay. There is a monster. I kind of assumed that would be the case. 6 treasures. All right, well, let's get to it. Oh, there's going to be one in there. Chump change. Oh, another interacts. Mini medal. Hey, okay. That's solid. That means 4 more things to pick up. Welcome. Okay. Things going well in Cantlin. Guess that's why they call it Cantlin. Double checking that I can't, like, walk through anything there. Oh, hello. Thanks. Lilith. Adorable. Lucy. Lucifer Lilith. Nice. God damn. Some of these are going to be very hard to choose from when we actually go to another monster thing. Alright, File of Unsealant. We have 3 more. And no more monsters. Fantastic. Okay. Ah, another one of these. Oh, this is this is probably where we're getting the rain staff. Oh, there's that guy too. Seat of defense. Hell yeah. Oop. Sleeping. Okay. Sleepy little walled city. Yea, the people do live in such terror of the Lord of the Underworld's wrath that they have become cowed and listless. Okay. Nobody there. Oh, Monster Arena. Hey, excellent. It's the city that always sleeps. Okay, let's start going into buildings. Oh, okay. Some money. Alright. Still 2 more treasures outside. Well, actually, you know what? Let's save. We haven't saved in a while. Alright. Well, let's go talk to this guy. Hello. Whilst in Cantlin, thou mayst hear of a strange tale or two. One such story concerneth a group of Rubus's devotees said to reside somewhere beyond the mountains to the south. A group of Rubus's devotees somewhere beyond the mountains to the south. We're about as far south as we can go. I guess so, yeah. Should thou wishes to learn more, the priest in the shrine down there will doubtless be able to enlighten thee. Okay. Unless they mean that. Oh, there might be a cave kind of kicking around there. That's fine. My health is fine. If thou wouldst fain cross over unto the great fiend's isle, thou wilt require 3 objects. Seek thee the sunstone, the staff of rain, and the sacred amulet. Oh, the sacred amulet is required. Okay. When thou possessest all 3, get thee to the great sanctum on the southeastern isle. There wilt thou find thy way. Keep in mind what I have imparted upon thee, and thou shalt not falter. Antler. Okay, I'm still missing 2 treasures, and I'm a little bit worried that they're going to be invisible. Not in love with that particular possibility. Yeah, I've been in here. Oh, I don't think I've been in here yet. Can I just take those 2 treasure chests? Have I done this yet? Yes. Oh, yeah, no. I went past here and then I went around it. Right. It's so frustrating that there's just chests just around. Oh. Okay. That doesn't make me feel very good about what the, where the last one might be. Oh, I was going to say something and I completely lost it. Yep, nope, I got nothing. Oh yeah, I'm curious if you were to hack the game so you could actually like walk through walls. I wonder if those chests are at all interactable. I assume they're not, but okay, I was like, that dirt looks weird. Oh, look, a prayer ring. Boy, oh boy. We love our prayer rings. Let's go in here. Let's also just double check. No monsters. No chests. So let's go upstairs. It's weird how, like, oh, hello. It's weird how, oh, there's a shitload of books, that's why. Party dress. Okay. It's weird how, deserted so much of this, place is. Alright, I think it's just... Oh, she can't wear it either. Yeah, nobody can wear the party dress. Well, we tried. Oh, wait, we already had a party dress. That's funny. Yeah, we had 2 already. Okay, well... Alas and alack, though he was born into this world but yesterday, our poor and wretched child, oh, how will you fare against life's many hardships? That's a big one-day-old. Jesus. What is more, since a chance meeting with a warrior named Ortega, he hath been musing on the possibility of someday wielding a blade. Oh, they're being figurative. To what end should we till the fields? We shall surely be slaughtered ere harvest time. It mattereth not what we do. Especially when even the great Ortega was powerless to call forth the winds of change. One look was all it took to know how mighty a warrior thou art. Pray tell, how many monsters hast thou slain? Mayhap I too will one day be strong enough to engage them in combat, though I cannot imagine ever being as strong as that other great warrior. I wish that told you how many monsters you'd slain. And he's like, really? 2,153? Ah, the broken sword.
Ah, does that sword perchance take thy fancy?
Oh, it probably is.
It, save for the fact it was created long, long ago. Even the metal used to craft it is an absolute mystery.
Now, presumably, right, this is the same sword that we built in Dragon Quest XI.
I had at a point considered using it in the construction of the great statue I seek to animate, but it was not to be. Should thou wishest to take it, then relieve me of the object by all means. I have no use of it now.
Ta-da! I'm trying to remember because I think we take the Sword of Kings and we craft a new Sword of Light? Or do we take a broken Sword of Light and craft... Because I know that I referred to it as the Super Sword of Light, and I forget if the game itself referred to it in a weird way also. Take the books. And yeah, we still have the one. Oh, I guess the sword counted. Training Togs, woohoo. Sword of Light was made with Sword of Kings. Okay. Yeah, I think there were... I forget if there were 2 or 3 different Swords of Light by the time we were done in that game. I think one Sword of Light became a different Sword of Light at one point, but there were definitely at least 2 Swords of Light. Not confusing at all. Oh, we did get all the treasures. Okay. Yeah, we definitely had 2, I think, in our possession by the end of it. And ultimately, the one that was used by the previous Luminary and his party was stashed away in exchange for the one that we got to make ourselves. Yeah, I love that. He spent 3 years, and all he could do is go... All right, there you go. Galen, well met, friend. Who standeth before thee, thou askest? Why, 'tis I, Galen, the doughty, bard of wide renown. Mine instrument? Why, 'tis of course the lyre. Not the harp, it will never be the harp. But alas, my most precious harp of all okay, never mind. I guess a lyre is a harp. My most precious harp of all languisheth in the home of my much-missed mother and father. Though beautiful indeed, the sound of my beloved lyre of ire doth seem to irk the monsters of the wild most fiercely. Thus was I compelled to go abroad without it. So the idea is you're supposed to meet Galen here and then go find his home. It's very funny that, like, legit, one of the first things we did was go find, was get his harp when we came down here. Before I go into the monster arena, let's go get this sword built, yo. There was loud clanking upstairs, and before I could actually message to Sarah, everything okay? She messaged, all good. Okay. Oh yeah. I definitely I hear a noise and I ask.
Welcome to my shop. I wish to be of service. What do you require? Wait, that sword.
Yes.
I have never seen.
There we go. It's like he's gonna break from it again, right?
In my life. Just look at that splendid hue. Truly magnificent to behold. And yet, how did it come to be in such a state? Broken clean in two. Oh, but what is that sticking out of your bag? Why, this ore. Just look at it. There can be no doubt it was used.
I guess we did use Auric Alchem in Dragon Quest XI, didn't we?
Ah, So you came to me hoping that I might be able
Liar Liar
to
is a
mend
great,
your weapon.
is a pretty fucking solid comedy.
It would be an honor. I have never worked with such an ore till now. But it is time I repaid you for ridding my people of the fiend Orochi. You have my word. I will restore the blade to its former glory. This is what I was born to do.
Let's do it. You know, it'd be super cool that they would never... Oh, a unique animation. That's actually excellent. Literally, as I was about to say, you know, it'd be cool. A unique animation that looks like the smithing action from Dragon Quest XI. But what I was going to follow that with is they're not going to give us a whole unique thing just for that. And then they went and did a pretty sick effect there. I like that. There we go.
Here it is. Please treat it with the respect it deserves.
I'm going to beat up some slimes with it. The Sword of Kings. Not the Sword of Light, the Sword of Kings. That's very interesting.
Oh, I could not accept any monetary reward for this. You see, I used to fiercely rue the fact that we ended up in this village. But now it is clear why we were brought here. It had to be this way. I can say with confidence that this is why I became a swordsmith. May that blade serve you well on your travels.
All right.
And should you be willing, do stop by my shop from time to time. I would love to lay eyes on that sword again.
Get me a little dinged up. All right, time to buy a falcon blade so I can, you know. 408. God damn. Well, it is officially, I think, time to put away the swallowtail and the boomerangs of everything we've been using. Where's the flame? There it is. Yeah, 333. I think it is time. Yeah, I believe this will that this will just do Kazap. So now I'm basically never going to be spending MP unless I'm healing, which is incredible. Does somebody else want the Flame Tank Boomerang is probably not worth doing that one there, but sweet. All right, we now have that taken care of as well. Let's go back to Cantlin. And let's do some Monster Arena stuff, fool. The boomeranging days have come to an end. We are done with the boomerangs. Actually, you know what? Hang on one second. Let's take one other quick trip here. Let's go drop off some mini medals. Oh, I have to imagine we're going to wind up with some crazy good shit. If anything, I'm actually debating I might keep adventuring for now and then come back when I'm done with the rest of the Southern Hemisphere stuff, just so that I have more options for my monsters. I may not need them, but the closer I can get to a full 100, the better, you know? I'm assuming 100. I actually don't know if that's the number. 85. Oh, it was 85 for the next one. That's okay. No, I've got 85. Scourge Whip, hilarious. We could have picked that up earlier. All right. 80. Dragon Claws, which we already have as well. Astrea's Abacus. That is almost certainly a merchant-only weapon. 90, we'll get a Dragon Robe, which we already have. Yeah, Dragon Robe. Yeah, a 122 attack. Wow. Blessed Bikini. So this one heals when you walk. Got it. It very well might be. Granted, merchants usually have garbage attack. However, if you make someone a warrior and then switch them over to a merchant, you can get some good shit out of that. So, I guess hypothetically, if you left the merchant town for the last possible moment in the second act, you could get a warrior, make them a merchant, and then drop them off only at the very last second, and then immediately cycle through everything and pick them back up. 101 defense on that too. Got a shield. Protects against a whole host of spells and attacks, including those of the fiery and icy nature. Nice. The Gringham Whip takes on a life of its own when wielded by a true whip warrior. I don't know what that means, but that does look like a pretty solid weapon. Then Exo Toga. This garment's lucky wearer takes less damage from spells and is less likely to be affected by poison, paralysis, and sleep. Some good shit there. You know what? Let's keep moving for now. I think I am going to come back to the monster arena after we've done the rest of our exploring. Whoops. Because I have to imagine Cantlin's going to be our last monster arena in the game. At the very least, before post game. There might be some post game matches, but I would suspect that this is our final monster arena that is going to be in the main game here. You know. Oh, looking good. Let's use it. Oh, it's only for a group of enemies. Oh, that's saddening. Is it only Zap then? Or Zapple rather? No, Zapple is interesting. Huh. Yeah, let's go for it anyway. I'm going to use it on this guy because he's going to be a little bit beefier than the rest of these dudes. Granted, I know that the Skelegon is very defensive, so... Yeah, Kaswoosh. That's an odd thing. Maybe, I'm trying to remember if the Sword of Kings does become the Sword of Light. I don't think it does in the original, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does in this game, either during the main or post-game. Ooh, hello. All right. Oh, you have to spend your money. Yeah, I know. I've only got... No, my OP's gonna starve. And also Giga Slash, too, if I really want to be a punk. They dead. Alright. Okay. Let's do a Kazap this time. Ho 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 ho! Daddy to da 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 solo. Alrighty. There we go. Beefy, beefy, beefy damage. Whoa. No one's leveled up in a little while. We are fighting junk. A lot more junk than normal. Oh, I have to go like up and around to actually do that. Got it. Okay. Alright, well, let's just walk it. Let's do this. Oof. No. You little punk-ass bitch. There we go. Yeah, no, it's true. But also, like, experience is experience. It'll be good to have the levels, especially if the post-game is going to be a pain in the ass about levels. Better to just get it over the course of this and deal with the interruptions than to have to burn, like, most of a stream getting levels, you know? Alright. We're in a bog. You know, like the bog from the hit movie Bog? Oh, I should use a spell. That was stupid. Of course. Excuse me. Now it doesn't matter so much, but... Alright. Oh, that's right. I think I still have the axe on Rufus, too. So Rufus has heightened critical hits. Fasezga has a chance of one-hit kills. Yeah, we got some good shit going on. They dead. Alrighty. Going back around here. I'm almost debating if it's worth doing a little of my sailing I'm going to have to do right now. I think I might. It might be worth actually just hitting the island now. Or like kind of sailing around the bottom coast. We have that spot. We have that spot. We have that island. We have that little island. We have that spot. Then I can check the like inlet kind of area. I know there was at least, yeah, there's that right there. And that too, if I see something, then I can always just like hop off the boat. Oh, they're gonna notice the party's presence. Don't you worry about that. Have you noticed our presence yet? Don't mind me, just busy being noticed and perceived. Alright, I gotta shift a little bit. The positioning on the couch has become a little uncomfortable. This will probably do, I guess. Feels a little low. Let's try. Alright, hang on a second. This thing is like... I've had dreams for many years of installing like a track lighting track into the ceiling and constructing a bizarre thing with like a suspension as like a telescoping thing that I can hang microphones from, so that when I'm done with mics, we can just stick them up in the ceiling and then be done with them, and they'll be out of the way. Would open up this room like crazy. Because right now there's literally like there's this mic stand which very much kills just the space right in front of the couch here, and then there's two of them that are side by side between the couch and the side chair, and they kind of have to like awkwardly be positioned in order to exist back there. All right. Do this. There we go. Get. Alright, someday someone will get a level. Don't know when that day is, but it is someday. Hello! Hello and welcome! Will8241. Hello, hello, howdy. Welcome to the stream. We're extremely late game, if you are concerned about spoilers at all. Doing alright. Welcome, welcome. What do I want to do here? Let's hit you. Do this. Nice, nice. Always good. Everybody monster pile on. Oh. Nice. We've been not exactly 100%ing things, but trying to be very thorough to the best of our ability. We're kind of starting to see the window closing around in a bunch of areas. We're down to kind of the last quarter of the world map. Everybody pile on. We're down to the last, like, the southeast kind of quarter of the map as soon as I stop over here and pick up whatever is on this little landing spot here. There we go. The map is about to get a lot tinier. Magic shield, that's fun. Tips for a starting party and combat tips. Oh boy. Alexpert actually in the chat will probably have better advice than I do for this, but I mean some of the fairly obvious RPG rules kind of come into play. Like it helps to have somebody who can heal. Doesn't have to be a priest, because a priest is not going to have great combat abilities until unless you class change them later. I would say a monster wrangler in your party basically the entire time is great, unless you want to be dealing with the irritation of like having monsters that you try to capture, like running away from you a bunch, and they get very, very good abilities. Monster Pylon breaks the game in half. I had my other 3 party members cycle through being Monster Wrangler, and all of them have Monster Pylon. And if you're thorough about picking up monsters as often as you can, you will be using it constantly. Literally, I've been using it for the last like 40 hours of game time, basically, and it's worked out pretty good. But yeah. If you don't want to be thorough, though, you can definitely... Yeah, if you're not going to be looking for monsters and trying to thoroughly, do that, then you probably don't want... like, a Monster Wrangler is good for other reasons, but it's not going to be nearly as good without all the extra monsters in there. Thief, Priest, Mage, Priest, Mage, Wrangler. Again, yeah, if you're thorough with finding monsters to the best of your ability, and you will have the ability. It's not nose for treasure. What's the other one? Shit. There is an ability that lets you know if there's monsters around. Animal instincts. Go off of that. Search high and low. And you will have a really good ability in no time. And yeah, the thief abilities. My current Monster Wrangler started as a thief, I think. No, sorry, she was a thief in the second class that I gave her. I think she went Mage, Thief, Monster Wrangler. I think that's the order I did. But yeah, some of those abilities are pretty solid. Thief benefits a lot from having a high strength class boosted. That's true, yes, because thieves are going to be very, very fast. So if you lead into them with someone who is either going to attack or use magic with a lot of power, then they're going to be very, very effective. I mean, there's not really... I was going to say there's not really a wrong answer. That's not entirely true. If you probably don't want to use the gadabout, just generally, like, you can, and they have the ability to, assuming it's the same as in the original version, they should have the ability to instantly become a sage without any extra help. if you suffer through if you suffer through hanging on to them to level 20, but I absolutely hate smelly old humans. All except Ortega, that is. He's lovely. I just know he'll give the Lord of the Underworld the thrashing he deserves. Alright, no monsters in this location. No treasure down here. I mean, wasn't expecting it, but it's like level 7. Okay, nice. Yeah, you, oh, there's nobody here. Never mind.
Hi there. I'm the fairy who used to work for Rubus, by the way.
Oh, wait, is this the voice we were hearing, not actual
It was
Rubus?
me who called out to you the day you turned 16.
I thought Rubus was the one who was doing this. In fact, I'm pretty sure that in the original it is Rubus. So that's interesting.
Rubus had enough on her plate back then, so I decided to step in and help out.
That's funny.
Honestly, I think I might have actually been a bit blunt with you that day. Sorry about that.
I'm curious if that line is different depending on what kind of personality you get. Because she called me a lout, and I was like, whoa, hey now. Boomerang is an excellent,
No hard feelings?
excellent.
Anyway, you're here now, and that's what matters.
Yeah, Boomerang is fantastic. Whips are pretty solid. So long, you know, if you're fighting large groups of enemy, like large clusters of the same enemy, they're great. And yeah, Boomerangs are kick-ass because they hit everybody. They do less damage as you go down, but they're still very, very good.
And you've even freed Rubus too. Is there anything you can't do? I'm just wondering. You don't actually have to answer.
What accent is this? I'm mystified here.
Now, you just need to take care of the small matter of Zoma. Here, let me give you the Staff of Rain.
Sweet. All right, so now we have the 3 components for the Rainbow Bridge.
When rain and sun, the twain do meet, the rain's bow shall a bridge complete. Well, fingers crossed this staff ends up being of use.
Whoop. Oh, hi. Whoa. What's happening? Why? Oh. Oh, is she just healing us? Oh, that's neat. Thank you.
Take care anyway. You'll be fine, I'm sure. But I'll pray for your safety, just in case.
All right. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, I could swear that in at least the Game Boy Color version... Wait. You're Ortega's child, aren't you? I met him once, you know. I was ambushed by monsters and he came to my rescue. Ah, what a kind soul. I absolutely hate smelly old humans. Oh, except Ortega, that is. He's lovely. Not quite sure what to think of you yet, though. Anyway, back when I met him, Ortega said he had lost all his memories. Strange to imagine, but he might not recognize you even if you do find him again. Just do your best to help him, all right? Said I wouldn't even need a... Yeah, I mean, you can get by without a priest. Because there are enough healing abilities between the other options there. I would say... Because what's the actual... I would say give everybody follow orders. You basically... unless you specifically want your party to fight on their own, then you should really do follow orders so that you can command everybody. Very, very useful. The game definitely is much harder if your other party members are doing shit on their own. React to your party getting hurt on the turn it happens. Oh, that's a fair point too, yeah. There we go. But yeah, I think the biggest thing, honestly, is just kind of feel it out. Some stuff will you know, feel more natural than others. and you've got all the time in the world. There's no if you fall in battle, you don't get a game over. You don't lose your progress. You just get thrown back to, I think, the most recent inn you stayed at, and I think you probably lose half your money. So similar to Pokemon, but otherwise though, like, yeah, the game is generally pretty soft on punishment when it comes to stuff like that. So I'm playing on the medium difficulty, the default Dragon Quest difficulty. Last autosave. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I lost one battle and it let me literally just restart the battle immediately, which was fantastic. Rune Staff. Okay, I've already had one of those. Got it. Oh, hey, the Staff of Rain is actually an equipable item. It's bad. Okay. Stop them from casting spells. Ooh, that could be very interesting. I gotta remember that. Whoop, hello. It's the briefest item spot we've seen all game. All right. It's just regular fizzle. Okay. So that probably won't do anything on actual like major enemies then. Which is unfortunate because I was like, ooh, if that's a thing that I can use on like bosses, that could be really good. But that'd be kind of busted since you're required to have it before you can approach the end of the game anyway. I'm gonna check this little island first. Yeah. Seat of Wisdom, Seat of Defense. Hey. Okay. Let's go make our rainbow drop. All right. Na, 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 na. Sanctum. There is a monster here. Nice. And there's one treasure as well. Alright. Ah, she slime. Splooper stuff. Abigoo. That's adorable. And Sheila. Jeez. All right. It's very, very funny, some of the stats that you get for some of these monsters who are complete garbage when you fight them, but for the monster arena, they're like, well, we got to make it worth you having them in the first place.
As our divine mistress did command, thou hast sought out both rain and sun. Now, let the twain meet at last.
Fortunately, you shouldn't need to do terribly much grinding. The game is actually pretty good about pacing it out such that you shouldn't need to do too much. I used to play the older versions of this all the time, so I'm a little more familiar with it, and so I literally haven't had to do any grinding. But yeah, at the beginning, I wouldn't worry too much about it. But yeah, if you're feeling like the monsters are a little bit too much, then yeah, take a little time outside, get some more experience, get an extra level or two. It can make a big difference there.
Is clear.
Yeah, 11 was really good. 11 was excellent. I was a very big fan.
That is closest to the Isle of the Great Fiend.
Oh, I missed the pronunciation of Rimuldar. I assume it was Rimuldar.
Hie thee now to the Citadel where dread Zomar awaits.
Let's throw the RPGs. You can always grind. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Post game was rough. Post game definitely had some intense stuff going on there. Yeah. All right. Did it update it again? Oh, that was weird. Oh no, it's probably just two separate missions. That. Oh, there's still a thing here. Oh, I never played... I don't think I played S. Gonna fight the real... Yeah. Actually, did I don't even know if I did any of the post-game stuff in 11 now that I think about it. No, I must have. Or did I... No, I guess I didn't do any proper post-game stuff. I basically did as much as I could. I guess it's true, yeah. If we're talking after you go back in time and do the Act 3. Ooh, quite a diverse bunch on this one. Yeah, it's a good enough start for that. I guess I didn't think about whether or not to... I think the only thing that I didn't properly do was the rest of the... Oh, a gold golem! Wow, he looks very different from how he used to. All right. Used to be more of a, like, big... Looked like a rock mech. All right. But yeah, the fighting things with Rab and I forget the master's name. It's that little thing that turns into like a big demon. Oh shit, I don't know. Oh, finally another level. Thank God. Wheel of Suffering. Oh, is that not what it's called? That did sound very familiar, though. But yeah, the thing that you have to, like, do a bunch of rounds of. Huge HP gain on that one. Jeez. 17 MP as well. Yeah, 42 hit points. Christ. Okay. Yeah, at some point I'm probably going to play 11 again. I haven't touched it since I first beat it, but... It's very, very good. The biggest thing against it is just that it's very long. Like, this game, I'm kind of playing at a pretty deliberate pace. I could probably beat this game in, like, half the time if I was actually, like, trying to speed through it, but... Oh, yeah, Kalasmos. Big guy. Post-game of the file I already did, or play S. Oh, me? I guess that's the question. I guess I don't know what content is in the game after you beat Kalasmos, because I think I beat Kalasmos and then just called it right there. I don't think I actually... I think the stream series ended with the Kalasmos fight. Gotcha. Falls on Sealant, Antidotal Herb, Seed of Agility. Hey. Back to the boat. All right. 11S has all the two. Oh, that's true. Yes. There's the... Oh, God. I don't know the name of it. It has that temple where you get weird missions that take place in the worlds of the other 10 games. Everything else was like 75. Oh, yeah, because immediately after... Yeah, there's that weird thing that happens when you start Act 3. Talkington, that sounds right. When you start Act 3, like, I don't remember if you are, but your party is leveled back down to the place they were when you finished Act 2. Sorry, when you finished Act 1. But as they are coded to gain experience. I think they're coded to gain experience extremely fast for a bit. Like, they basically, until they catch up to where they were at the end of Act 2, and then they get back to normal gains or whatever. Oh, is that what it was? Yeah, wait a minute. You're right. They like, get their shit from there. Is that a gold golem as a captured monster? Goldie Rocks. Wow. Okay. Okay, I didn't think there was another nearby. No treasure. All right, so it's just for that guy. All righty. Interesting. Big fun time in Dragon Quest Builders 2. I still need to go back and keep playing 1. I played through the first chapter of 1, and it's fine. Minecraft and Minecraft-like games don't really grab me super much. So, in the same way that open world games just as a genre tend not to grab me, but the use of the Zelda IP for that definitely kept my attention. Same thing with Builders, where I was like, okay, the first having a Dragon Quest blanket over it does help a little bit. But I mean, at some point, if I'm gonna play them, I'm gonna keep playing 1 and actually finish it before I get into 2. But you'll see. Okay, I think I'm gonna sail all the way around. Actually, what I'll do is I'll sail up to that corner because we've already done this area. We've already gone all the way back to Tantegel. Then I'm going to warp here, and then I'm going to sail the rest of the sailing stuff. And that should more or less get everything, and then we can stop in Rimuldar. I think that'll do pretty well. Oh, the 1 and 2 HD remake, or are they doing like a Builders 1 and 2 thing as well? HD, yeah. That is a very good question. I had heard rumblings that it might be fairly early in the year, so that might be happening pretty soon. Hello. I guess it's just a regular liquid metal slime, but the lighting effect is making it look weird. That you are going to puff. You Hawkeye Claw. You are going to Wild Side. All right, it's sticking around. That's a great start. Nicely done. Yes, if you change your class, they're going to start you back at level 1. You do get to keep all of your spells and abilities that you've learned, but you will be starting at level 1. Yeah, it would be nice if you could restart classes at the previous level, but yeah, you get to keep a bunch of your stats, and you will level up faster too. It's Monster Pylon, I guess. Okay. Damn it. I was hoping I would at least get my Falcon Slash in. That sucks. Not like I needed the experience, but it would have been nice. Oh, hilarious. Rufus leveled up anyway. Multi-slice. Hey, that would have been pretty nice 14 seconds ago. Oh, why was I not using Metal Slash? That was stupid. That's okay. I don't think it would have made a difference, honestly. All right. Oh my goodness. Training togs for the freezing fogs. Right. On this, yeah, I feel like on the solo one, they're going to be a big pain in the ass. Because you get far fewer attacks on them per attempt they get to make to leave. You're kind of just relying on a crit at that point. Ruby wristband, is that new? No, the flame shield. Oh no, the flame shield I just have in a bunch of people's possession. Are we hoping for a crit? Yeah, yeah. If you have the Falcon Slash, I suppose you get 2 shots at a crit, which is nice. Let's go get that. I don't remember when that actually winds up happening, so... Oh, I missed the question before that. Yeah, Alefgard is working on a solo run right now, just using the hero with no additional party members. Although you will have to generate one party member in order to actually beat, Merchantburg. I think I did this one already. Yeah, okay. Well, that's the thing. So, like, it would seem like you would need a lot of grinding, and I'm sure there is a lot of it anyway, but when you gain experience, there's a value of experience points, and then it's divided among your party. So you get 4 times as much experience as you would if you had a full party. So there's definitely some interesting trade-offs there. Oh yeah, if you have Kazap already, if you can keep your MP flowing, you're gonna be fine. Oop, I missed what the first one was. So let's just check this. No, okay. Okay, so now, because I have gone down this whole way before, I'm going to zoom back to Tantegel. And then we're going to get back in the boat from over there. And we're going to move counterclockwise around. Oh, you bastard. Oh, no. Okay, hang on. Well, let's try the cave, though I bet it's going to put it on the outside. In fact, I think it definitely does. Oh, that's irritating. Okay. Quagmire Cave it is. Can't really use buffs or debuffs. Feels less useful to use when it's just you and you're giving up your... Yeah, you're giving up your entire turn, and then you only get 2 more turns after that before it goes away. So that does make things a little bit dicey for sure. Yeah, we're just going straight west. The attacker, keeping myself... Yeah, that's the thing. If you have no support, then you're probably doing one of those 2 things, yeah. And it's not like Dragon Warrior where you've only got 1 enemy at a time, or you have the ability to kind of wait it out a little bit and, like, figure stuff out. So, yeah, your back is kind of up against the wall there. Oh, Seed of Life. I am extremely curious how they're going to reinterpret, I suppose, Dragon Quest 1 for the HD-2D remake, because that game is so short normally. It's like ridiculous how short it is. Like you can even without trying to like really truck it, you can beat that you can beat that in less than like 8 hours. So I'm wondering if the 2 games are going to be merged into one thing, or what. Or if they just go like, nope, it's just going to be that. Yeah, 1 and 2 have been bundled together. Literally, I think every single re-release of Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest, I believe, has been paired up with 2 since the very beginning. It will be a bundle. I guess what I meant is that they'll merge them together in the sense of you play through 1, and then it begins 2. But I guess that would mean that you wouldn't be able to, if someone just wants to play Dragon Quest 2, they couldn't, so probably not. But yeah, I'm very curious how they're going to, because like an 8-hour RPG in 2025, almost 40 years after the original, is going to be an interesting thing to see how they do. Oh, hey, Razor Wolf. The numbers are math. Yeah, no kidding. It's interesting because they variably use 1 and 2 and 1 plus 2 as the oh hey, what is up? What's up, Celtic Guardian? Yeah, they variably use 1 and 2 or 1 plus 2 to write it out. In you know, among the remakes that they've and ports rather that they've put out over the years. The original, if a party member was hit by Blasto, they were literally blasted back to the party recruitment home. Jesus Christ! I don't know if I ever got hit with Blasto before, and maybe they changed that for the Game Boy Color version anyway. But Jesus, that's intense. Like, granted, nobody's gonna have Blasto until you've got Zoom. But if you're in like a dungeon, that means you have to leave the dungeon to go get them, and then come back and re-explore, which is like that's harsh. That's a lot. Corsair's coat. Whoa! Damage taken from enemy wind spells, 117 defense and 40 agility. God damn. It would have been Bazoom in the oh man. I guess it makes sense because it's like a forced zoom. Let's see. Oh no, is that one that only I can wear? Or wait a minute. Wait, what the hell was it? It was called Corsair. Corsairs. Can none of my party wear that thing? Is it only for thieves? It's probably only for thieves. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts because that looks like a fantastic piece of armor. Thief, Merchant, Gadabout, the two of which I literally didn't touch, and one of which I barely touched. Oh, that is so rough. Oh. God, that's such a good piece of armor. Oh, that hurts. I feel like that more or less confirms that these have to be scripted and not randomized. No, they don't need it, but having it, pretty nice. Yeah, the music in this is fantastic. Even in the originals, it was really, really good. But here they've really rendered it in a very, very wonderful way. I mean, a thief you have reason to have in your party. Maybe not late game, to be fair. Gadabout, you absolutely should not have at this stage of the game. Merchant, I mean, you could make a really strong argument for a merchant with the Corsair's coat and the Ardria's abacus, I guess. Yeah. Hey, camera, how you doing there? No monsters. No treasure, so I've been here. Oh, I see the pot. We were here earlier tonight. I want to be a sage, and I don't want to wait till I get the item. Yeah. Though, it's hilarious, because, like, by the time you can get to that tower, you can get... by the time you get to the Abbey, you can clear that tower pretty easily. Like, it's really not much of a hassle, and there's other shit you can pick up there, too. Merchant's ultimate ability. What is it? What is that one? I'm not... we're not going to be seeing it in this playthrough, so... Bing bong. Hell yeah. Alright, good hit point jump. Hey, there we go. Cold breath. Nice. So here's the emote I bought. Wait, is that just the normal one? Oh, it is just the normal one. Oh, wait, or is that a sub one normally? I need to update our emoji shit big time. I've been meaning to take a look. They've changed the emoji like guidelines, not guidelines, but like the stuff that they let you put in the emoji thing. They've changed a shitload over the past like couple years, and I've been way behind on updating all that. This for replay value, but I barely ever replay things, so yeah. Spends 50 gold per level. Spends 50 gold per level. You have to hit the enemy 4 times with double normal damage, roughly. Okay. Wait, so at this point, my team is getting close to level 50, but let's say level 40, so that would be spending 2,000 gold to hit the enemy essentially 8 times in one hit. That's... I love the way Tactics does it. Tactics is great for that. Ooh, a skull ring. Oh, we already had a skull ring. Okay. We definitely had the spiked armor before, too. Another Sword of Ruin. Another mighty armlet, too. Jeez. Tempest Shield. These are some good ones right there. Yeah, one of these days, I want to do Final Fantasy Tactics on the channel. I know Jeff is dying to do it. I know Ben was very interested in doing it. Yeah, the nice thing in this game is any abilities that you gain, you get any abilities and any spells that you learn over the course of leveling up in a class, you get to keep as you switch to a different class. The negative thing for this game is that when you switch classes, you return to level 1, and if you decide you want to go back to a previous class, you start from level 1 again there too. So you don't get to like switch between them and like fiddle around with it like that. You're in it or you're not. All right. If you figure out the plot, you had to. Oh boy, that really. I would recommend going to our wiki as a backbone for that because we wove it through a lot of different series. Whoops. We wove it through a lot of different series, and it was more or less one of those kinds of things that was built for folks who are watching in real time. We don't really do the meta plot anymore for a couple reasons. Biggest one being it just got harder to get people to be around enough to be able to do more involved group things that regularly. And the meta plot really did rely on having folks for like fairly short notice kind of deals. Also, Ben and John were living with us at the time, so it was very easy to just kind of figure out time to do that. It is kind of a bummer that the meta plot, as it stands, features everybody but myself and I think Ben and Evil Jeff being zapped away to some other reality. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, and by all means, I'm happy to have you do so. I'm just giving you the heads up that it gets a little sprawling in terms of that. I've meant to do a meta plot compilation at some point. Oh boy, the old Sonic Generations one. Yeah, the recording on that was pretty rough. So all the power to you for muscling through that. We're getting close-ish to getting back to that game again in the timeline. We've been a little bit stalled out, and there's some meaty stuff between then and there. Actually, now that I think about it, it's probably going to be another solid, like... Oh, a magic bikini. It's probably going to be another solid, like... I don't know, like 2... Oh, is that... Oh, it's a secret spot. It's probably going to be a good, like, 2 years before we get to Sonic Generations again. No monsters. 3 treasures. There's it over here. Garter. Yeah, that's going to be a fun thing. There's almost certainly going to be a meaty video essay to go along with that one. It's kind of impossible not to deep dive about the Ken Pender situation when doing any sort of historical account of how Sonic Chronicles came to be. It's sort of required reading for the subject, you know? Oh, no, it's another invisible one. Shit. Oh, yeah, we kind of lean into it sometimes, too. There's definitely times where we specifically decide to just, like, go hard for the hell of it, just for the gag, really. Yeah, the Supersonic Let's Play is probably the one that's moving the slowest right now. I guess that's not true. Mega Man would be the slowest at the moment. Oh, this was the other one, the Scandalous Swimsuit. The one that was extremely expensive. And also not as good as, yeah, it's all the way down here. Nope. Okay, but we got all of our things, so we can move on. Oh, boy. I mean, so it's funny. There, at the very beginning, for the first about 10 years, actually, no, we can go further than that. For the first, like, 15 years, they did actually have a modestly consistent plot. It didn't necessarily affect, like, how things operated in the games, but they did acknowledge it in various ways. I mean, Sonic 1, 2, and 3. Sonic 1, CD, and 2 kind of have loose associations together, but not really anything strong. Sonic 3 literally picks up where Sonic 2 leaves off. Like, I think you straight up... Yeah, the idea is you knock the Death Egg down in Sonic 2, falls onto Angel Island, you try to go look at it, and Knuckles knocks you out, and then Sonic 3 and Knuckles happens. Sonic 3 and Knuckles kind of... Sonic 3 and Knuckles gets... I think the first time it was ever, like, really properly, directly acknowledged might have been Sonic Frontiers. But Sonic Adventure definitely... what happens in Sonic Adventure ties in with stuff in Sonic Adventure 2. There's artificial chaos in Sonic Adventure 2. The Emerald... the altar, I guess we'll say. The Emerald altar from Sonic Adventure 2, right near the end of the game, is visibly a simulacrum of the actual Emerald altar from Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, and Shadow the Hedgehog are a continuous 3-part story for Shadow. Whoop. And yeah, Sonic Frontiers and I think Shadow Generations have like references to have like direct references. I mean, Shadow Generations is like straight up an injection of Sonic Adventure 2 and Shadow the Hedgehog into what's going on. So like it kind of counts, but it's I mean not even a kind of. It does count. It's a pretty blatant connection there. Until 06 was Sonic 06 was a mess. The best I could argue as far as connective tissue, even though it was marketed as essentially being a reboot, is Shadow and Rouge and Omega working together. Harkens back to Sonic Heroes. I think the three of them are all working for/with Gun at the start of the game. I mean, they are for the entire game, but a Mirror Shield. Okay. And then I think they kind of let a lot of that stuff go for a while. Dragon Dojo does. That's got to be All right. Martial artist attire that reduces damage taken from fire and ice attacks. There's no chance that any of my dudes are going to be able to wear that. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. For Gun in 06, but Omega's just like around and they ask for it. Oh, that's true, yeah. The two of them work for her. Omega just happens to be there. And then winds up becoming extremely critical to the plot. Arguably the most important character other than Sonic in terms of mechanical lore for what's going on there. 1-3 and Knuckles would be, I would group. CD is a spin-off. So CD is a spin-off. However, it does get directly acknowledged in I forget if it's Sonic Adventure or Sonic Heroes. But it does get directly acknowledged. And the implication with Sonic traveling by himself is more or less pins that between Sonic 1 and Sonic CD. Sorry, Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. That one's more or less. What's interesting is... Ooh, see the magic. All right. What's interesting is when you start getting into the handheld games, the lore starts getting a little more involved because some of them are slightly more... Oh, Bastard Sword. All right. Some of them are a little bit more canon capable than others. 113. Ooh. It's better by 3, so it's barely different, but Headsman's Axe has way better crit rate. Yeah, the handhelds were... I don't know if they all were different devs, but they certainly were mostly different devs, if not. The Game Gear ones generally didn't connect to the plot. However, with Sonic Superstars, it's pretty safe to say Sonic Triple Trouble is basically canon. Sonic 1 and Sonic Chaos are fairly weak on that front, but Sonic 2 for Game Gear, I want to say, actually does fit with the... Jesus Christ. Does fit with, like... I guess not so much. No, it doesn't really. But Triple Trouble more or less is canon at this point. Oh yeah, Bridge Zone. Bridge Zone happened at least musically. Did it get referenced in the in like a Tails tube or something? Scott here to do the tower yet. Which tower are we referring to? I'm very, very late game at this point. I am coming up on the last settlement before heading to the final boss area. Here we go. What the hell was I going to say? But yeah, then when you get into the advance era, things get kind of interesting because like Sonic Rush and Sonic Rush Adventure are canon, which muddies the waters for Sonic 06 pretty badly, unfortunately. Sonic Advance as a series is also canon, and Sonic Advance 3 hinges on Sonic Battle being canon, which is awkward because Sonic Battle confuses the canonicity of Sonic. It's like, because it has to be after Sonic Adventure 2, but it doesn't make sense. There are plot points that make it not make sense in relation to Sonic Heroes. So there's some weird shit going on there also. And now with the animation thing tied to Shadow Generations, it more because like you could make the argument, okay, so Sonic Advance 3 and Sonic Battle are canon with each other, but that doesn't mean that they're canon with the rest of the series. But now, for reasons that I won't spoil, they are also connected. Like, so Sonic Advance 3 and Sonic Battle are now also canonically like tied in with other stuff there. We're about to hit Rimuldar in a second here. I'm not worried about it. Battle, I'm trying to remember. I want to say it had to do with Shadow specifically. Something to do with... Because I think the idea was that Shadow... Oh, what the hell was it? There was something about Shadow. Yeah, Battle is the one that's got Emerald. Yeah, Emerald is canon. And by extension, so is G-Merle from Sonic Advance 3. Future Blaze is also from the Soul Dimension, but time might not pass the same rate. Yeah, it's mostly kind of awkward in terms of because yeah, Sonic 06 had Silver from the future, and also Blaze is there, but also Sonic has with Sonic Rush Adventure, Sonic has been to the Soul Dimension. And it doesn't, at least the area they went to is absolutely nothing like what Sonic 06 was seeing in the future. And also Eggman Nega, like, randomly fluctuates depending on appearance between, yeah, he's from the Soul Dimension in Sonic Rush, but then he's from the future in Sonic Rush Adventure. No, in Sonic Rivals 2? I don't think he was in 1. I don't remember now. They really fucked up with him on that. Nega is just from the future and lied about being his other dimensional counterpart, which is weird because he's in the Soul Dimension. Like, he's from the Soul Dimension in Sonic Rush. So he would have had to come from the future, land in the wrong dimension, and then lie about where he came from in anticipation of making it to the dimension he was actually from. Like, there's some weird stuff going on there. But yeah, so the Advanced series is all pretty well, like, one would safely assume the Advanced series are all canon with each other. They're canon with Battle. The Advance and Battle are canon with Shadow Generations, which is canon with Sonic Generations, which is canon with everything. Sonic Rush is presumably canon, which also weirdly makes the Rivals games canon. In, like, granted, the implication is they're all canon, but they all add, like, messy stuff to it. Like, you can tell that they kind of tried to stop that at a certain point. They stopped just kind of arbitrarily just picking and choosing with stuff. Sonic Frontiers went so far as to also canonize the comics, I think. Or at least characters from the comics also exist in the games. Which was an interesting maneuver there. Sonic Boom, I think, is explicitly a separate canon, yeah. Oh yeah, and then there's also the classic Sonic and modern Sonic timelines / dimensions. I think the explanation they went with is that Sonic Generations, so up until Sonic Generations, it was all one timeline, and then it pulled classic Sonic in, which immediately branches off the experience that Sonic has, because modern Sonic, I think over the course of Sonic Generations, there's not like a, oh, I remember because we did this kind of thing. Like, I think the experience was not, or it was like, oh, when you deal with the Time Eater, when you're done, you're going to forget all of this or something. But then that doesn't make sense because of Sonic Forces. Oh, God. But I think the idea was that originally, one timeline, Sonic got pulled forward, sent back, and forgot or something, but then they kind of modified that to be like, okay, actually what happened is classic Sonic got pulled forward and went back and then had different adventures as a result of the new stuff that happened to him. Like, I think Sonic Superstars is canon is part of the classic Sonic timeline, but not modern Sonic. And I think Sonic 4 is part of modern Sonic's timeline, but not classic Sonic. Like, I think classic Sonic now goes Sonic 1, CD 2, 3 and Knuckles, Mania, Superstars. Well, I guess all the way through 3 Knuckles, Generations, Mania, Forces, Superstars. And I think modern Sonic does 1 CD 2 3, Sonic 4, and then way down the line gets Generations and Forces. Otherwise, why did Eggman do the same plans he learned failed? That's a good point, actually, yeah. It was ever the past version. They never say anything about being the timeline being changed. Tails acts like he was always from another dimension. Forces. Yeah, that was a weird one that, like... Because, like, I'm pretty sure in Generations... Yeah, they might have just retconned it. Because in Generations, they definitely are explicit about it being Sonic from a different time. Not a different timeline. There is a monster. 6 treasures. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can walk around. Let's walk around the outside before we do stuff here. Oh, hello. Did he not say the outermost part of the town? And where is he, pray? Where? Oh, I remember these two. I think he's literally on the other corner of the town. Oh, yeah, and this... Well, first of all, hello. And this in Dragon Quest 1 is where you buy keys for the first time. You have to go way out of your way to make it happen. I thought they said Dimensions was a mistranslation. Tales to double down on past classics. Oh, God. Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. All right, let's go in here. Ha, ha, ha. Hey, man. Wanderer, may I, perchance, examine the curious key in thy possession? I happen to be presently engaged in the research of a magical curios, and it appears to mine eye to be most magical indeed. Ah, so I was correct in my assumptions. Now, pray allow me a closer inspection. Curious indeed. Ah, but of course, how cunning. My thanks, friend. Yeah, so I think the idea is that, well, I'll hold off on my thought there. I do appreciate that they at least try to do some amount of, like, continuous storytelling with it. I think they've realized they need to be a little bit more careful with how they go with that. Because they've been a little too cavalier about just hucking shit at the walls and not really caring about it. It seems like between Ian Flynn and a couple, like, they now have actual lore masters, essentially. Lo, the sage's stone doth heal all a party's wounds, and is not diminished in so doing. Though the stone weareth not, my patience surely doth. Where can my beloved be? She is late indeed. Oh yeah, the sage's stone. You throw that on someone's thing and they can just full heal fucking everybody. Seed of luck, hey. Okay. 5 more treasures. Is that a thing? No, it's just a bush. Some money. There we go. Wonderfully translated Soul of Baramos, and that his Japanese name is Baramos' brother. Clearly acts like Baramos is not him. Yeah, so, I mean, I think the idea is just that they, like, it's just a how to describe it. I don't know. It seems like they're going kind of almost a little bit of a, not quite an out-of-body experience, but, like, just kind of a, oh, hello. Why did that have a... What? Okay. Read the diary was like, why did that have a thing on it? Oh, is this Ortega's diary?
Even though I haven't a clue where I come from,
I still see a place in my dreams that feels oddly familiar.
I think there's also a certain amount of, like, Baramos' brother just has kind of a lame ring to it, at least in English, in terms of, like, the dark, evil Baramos. Also, he has a brother, and you're going to fight him, too. Like, it just kind of has a weird mood to it, as opposed to just the soul of Baramos, which doesn't have, by being his soul, it doesn't retain the memories of the original Baramos, and he's like, oh, what the fuck, really?
It's nothing like this land either.
Yeah.
Everyone's happy and full of life, despite the monster menace looming large as it does here, too.
Bowser's brother. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, in the Lost Levels, there's Bowser's brother, which is a fake Bowser. It's like a differently colored Bowser. I think it shows up in the four post levels too, or like the sea level
My
or something.
memories have been flooding back ever since I left Tantegel.
Okay.
I recall being a warrior, one of the land's finest. It seems I was on a journey long before I ended up here.
Oh, we got a sad version of the castle theme. Or maybe not. I heard the... Sorry, my feet are freezing, so I was just throwing on slippers real quick.
My resolve is now unbreakable. I'm convinced I'm on the right path. I simply need to see this quest through to the end.
Yeah, Servant of Rubis.
However, it must be done alone. Living in terror of monsters for so long has drained the people here of all the fight.
Yep, he's continuing on his quest, essentially. Hey.
There are still a few people whose faces I just can't seem to remember.
Sorry.
An old man, a kind woman,
Ah,
and a
yes.
newborn baby.
Hang on 1 second, sorry.
Perhaps they're my kin, or simply those I once held dear.
Oh, that's us. I was thinking of the town where they were trying to
If
name a
are in fact
baby.
my family, then how they must resent me for choosing this journey over them. But I don't think I would have done things any differently, even with my current perspective. Regardless,
That's a great shot right
there are more
there.
important things for me to be getting on with. The small matter of ending the Lord of the Underworld, for one.
You know what's very funny? The specific wording of this line is extremely similar to the name that we gave to, or the title we gave to the last episode of 5 Days a Stranger back in 2011, which was the first series that got posted to YouTube. We had done Sonic 1 and the rest of Sonic Week before that, but we were posting it on our own website at the time. So the first series that got posted to YouTube was 5 Days a Stranger, and the last episode, had a title something along the lines of more important things to get to, like sequels, which is very interesting how close that just kind of is there. The originals, if you kept your recall memories low, and when your capacity was upgraded later in the game, if you forgot all your memories and tried to recall, you'd actually remember a scene of Ortega leaving home. I actually remember that. Yeah, I definitely. I don't think I used recall very much, and I definitely remember using it once just for shits and giggles and being like, "Whoa, wait a minute, what?" Early on again, anyone with a boomerang is fine. Your hero is probably going to be your best attacker early in the game, though if you have any warriors, then they're probably going to wind up getting stronger. But you also would want them to. I don't think they can use a boomerang anyway, so. It appears to be a collection of musings written by Ortega. Yeah, I would say that's pretty clear. All right, we got 4 more items to go here. Also, do we still? Okay, no, we did get our we got our guy already. Hi there. Oh, an item of great value lieth among my belongings in the inn. 'Twas entrusted to me by the mighty Ortega himself. Thinkest thou it might be mistakenly discarded? Perish the thought. Ooh, am I stuck? A little stuck. Oh, actually, there's not much else over here, so let's... Ooh. Let's go in here, and then we'll go to the building beside too. Alright. Oh, there's no treasures here. One. Hello. Beneath the lord of the underworld's throne there lieth a secret stairway, hidden to the eye. Yet it mattereth not of whom I tell of this, for no man believeth me. Wherefore is mine every word cursed to be thought false. Yet I know in my heart of hearts that I speak the truth. Inspect the throne, and thou wilt not regret having done so. I want to say the layout of Zoma's Citadel is nearly identical to the Dragon Lord's, like the Charlock Castle. And the idea being that there's nobody on the throne, so you're like, what? And you check the throne, and there's a whole ass dungeon that goes on below it. I think. Been a little while, so my memory's a slight bit foggy there. When the sacred drop lighteth up the darkness, then shall the rain's bow bear thee from the westmost point of this land unto the Isle of the Fiend. What sayest thou? There is a realm beyond the heavens where light yet bathes the land. Speak not such falsehoods to me, knave. I am not so incredulous as thou thinkest. I think it's Fi. Where is the item? Guess may as well save. Telling everyone, yeah, right. Hey, up there above the clouds, there's a whole world up there. They get to get a tan, and you don't. Oop, nope, it was a speak. Where the hell is the item in here? Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, Will. I meant to. I just saw that now. I'm sorry for not mentioning that earlier. Thank you. Let's go back to the other side, I guess. Maybe it was on the left. Yeah, this is our last town. This is our last place to be. The only other thing left, as far as I'm aware, is Charlock Castle, so... Not Charlock Castle. I mean, it's where Charlock Castle is in Dragon Warrior, but it's Zoma's Citadel. Do I have to bring something back to him and then get a thing or something? But then it wouldn't treat that as an item I could find. Well, this is irritating. I'm only digging this hard because if it's a mini medal, it'd be nice to get close to all of those. I kind of hope that the post game adds even a little bit of a thing to make mini medals slightly easier to suss out, or like invisible item drops or something. Anything up here? No. Not gonna be like a book, right? No. Okay. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here. I mean, I guess I'll leave it, but like, that's so frustrating. Maybe that guy does give something. I don't know. I guess if there's going to be a post game, there's certainly the possibility that we'll be back to. I mean, yeah, it probably is a Moonward Bulb, but let's do this. Okay, let's get rid of that one. There we go. Just as a reminder for later. It's just so irritating. I don't know what I'm missing there, but that's all right. I know. Every now and then I keep doing that. Let's see. We got one item. Oh, it's gonna be this. Restless Heart. I absolutely want to hang out at the inn. Ba-do-boo-boo. Okay. None shall defeat the Lord of the Underworld who doth not first possess the Spear of Light. None. You're on a quest to defeat the Lord of the Underworld? Then you're on the same as Ortega, friends. Mighty Ortega is a warrior of unmatched skill and strength that could best a group of monsters single-handed. Verily, he sallied out alone to vanquish the great fiend. Got a weapon shop up there. Hello? From what I heard, the boss got caught trying to nick something from a church in Tantegel. I'd love to go and see him, but everywhere I go, there's bleeding monsters. Typical. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Okay, let's go up here. O mighty Ortega, wherefore didst thou attempt the crossing to the great fiend's island unprepared? Did the pitiless seas truly claim thee? Oh, can I get around that? No, it's just a little thing to the side, I guess. Okay. Okay. All right. What is the... good night, Razor Wolf. Have a good one. The inn does charge you more for porn party members. Yeah. Yeah, I want to say it's done that since the early ones because it would multiply the cost by the number of people who are being healed, which makes sense. 3 more items. Hen's Tooth. All right. Okay. The auroral armor dwelleth in the self-same tower where fair Rubus doth sleep, or so it is told. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Booda, boom, boom, boom. The sacred amulet serveth as proof of Rubus's abiding love for all mankind. Let every soul in Alefgard give thanks unto her. His hair is out of place. Alright. Oh, and there's another Words of Wisdom. I don't know if all of these are in the same places in the original, but I swear that at least once I had a party of a hero and 3 sages, so that makes sense. Eek, you've seen me. Sail the seas that surround Zoma's citadel, and you might stumble upon a spot that's hidden well. Sail the seas that surround Zoma's citadel, and you might stumble upon a spot that's hidden well. Ooh, is there something... That's interesting. I wonder if there's a cave that is hard to see. Or, well, okay, because you probably can't sail literally around it once the rainbow bridge happens. Or maybe the bridge is actually just goes like, woo, and you can sail under it, but okay, might have to futz with that a little bit. Iron axe. 3 more treasures. Oaken club, okay. Moonward bulb. Oh boy. We're doing great. I think I remember the resolution to stuff involving Ortega. Oh, that's not a real one, huh? Or is that one that I already did? Oh, there we go. Yep, Moonward bulb. We all love our Moonward bulbs. For certainty, I did espy a lonely figure, standing at the most westerly point of this isle. What was he about, and wherefore, and whence hath he now vanished? Alright. Well, now we could buy a bastard sword. Scourge whip, silver shield, dragon shield, great helm. Ooh, that might be pretty good there. Ooh, Diopati could almost certainly use it. And... Rufus might be able to use it. Flame armor. Ice attacks and spells. Though I think their armor I'm leaving alone. But great helm. Okay. Rufus and Diopati. The 2 of them have been fucking thick as thieves for so much of this. Makes it harder to attack. Well, let's at least get one for Rufus. Oh, shit, didn't mean to do that. I think I am going to get one for Diopati. It's nice to have the evasion, but at this point, we're now talking about a full 10% boost in defense. I think we just got to go for it. God damn it. Okay, hang on a sec. Items. Where's all my diamonds at? Oh. You've got 1. You've got 1. There we go. Evasion hasn't really worked out. Tried dodgy dance on the first Robin Hood fight and it got me killed. Oh, nice. Wonderful. Amazing. All right, well then I'm definitely just going for actual defense in that case. There's 1 more item to find. And of course, it's going to be just the biggest pain in the ass. I don't think I'm going to worry about the last one. Did I go everywhere here? I think I did. I went in there, went in there. There. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go back to the boat. Actually, no, yes, let's go back to the boat. I was going to say, like, oh, no, I'll just zoom back to Tantegel. But if I do that, then the boat's going to wind up in the wrong place. And we'll sail around real quick. And the good news is, by being there, I can make the Rainbow Bridge happen very quickly. I can even set foot in the castle and then leave that as a zoom point. Ooh, hello. I wonder. I'm gonna give this a try. I bet they're gonna be immune to it, but if nothing else, it'll kill the chimeras. So, I'm gonna want to puff. You. I think we're gonna metal slash. We're going to wild side. I assume cold breath doesn't work on slime since it's elemental, but dude, oh you fucker. Fine. God damn it, you little bastards. Oh, I see those sparkles up there. No, it's fine. I'll try to explore that. I'll try to explore that area in a little bit, but yeah, let's wait till we get some worthwhile enemies for that cold breath. You know what? Alright, it's okay. I think it actually was less damage output than the monster pylon, unfortunately. Granted, I think they resisted cold, so yeah. Alright, so if there's enough folks, then it might be worthwhile, but it seems like it's going to be comparable. Cloak of Evasion! Speaking of evasion. Alright. So let's go take a look at this real quick. We are going to go back and do the monster arena. But I think I am probably going to do the rainbow bridge thing. Just to tag... Whoops, I didn't even do that. Just to tag Zoma's Citadel as a zoomable location. Plus, then my boat will also be there, which is kind of nice. Now, I wonder if they meant that spot right there. Because I have been there. It's very possible that that was what was being referred to. Let's go down this way. There we go. Probably better than Boulder Toss, at least, depending on resist. I guess that's fair, yeah. Yeah, it's probably that thing on the right. I just wanted to poke my head around it real quick, but I guess, you know what? No, we looked at it very carefully on our way through. I think that is probably what was being referred to. Let's do our rainbow drop. I guess I gotta go to the north side here. Whoops. That's fine, whatever. Ooh. Alright. Alrighty. Whoop. Just had to get one more in there. There it is. Yeah. God, how great would it be if in the postgame you got to bring the Everbird down here? Well, that's a steep drop. You're going to need some extra help to reach the other side. Use the rainbow drop? Yes. We never got an... Oh, maybe there's another mod rod in the rewards for the monster arena. What to say, I was like, we never did get another mod rod, did we? Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's very pretty. All right, I'm going to call it now. One of these days, I need to do a D-list video all about the best rainbow bridges in video games. A Hydra appears. All right. We've already fought some Hydras. This guy's actually not that serious, but... yeah. But it is a very impressive first enemy to come across. Now, if I recall correctly... Ooh, these guys are new, I think. Yeah, now if you kill one Hydra, it becomes 4 Hydras. That's the rule. All right. Now, I want to say, I think in Dragon Warrior, there was like a hidden item along this path, and I can't remember if there was also in this game. I don't think there is. I think you use like the Gwaelin's Love or something to locate something over here. Yep, we got another green dragon. He dead though. He big dead. Big dead dragon. All right. Oh no, true blue voodoos. I'm burning through my MP, but we're not actually going into the dungeon, so I'm not really worried about it. Purely going in here so that we can tag it before we go elsewhere. All right. Oh no. Boink. Down goes Big Boy. Big Boy is dead. Funeral for Big Boy will be held on Saturday. Ah, secret spot. Maybe they've replaced the thing with this then. There is a monster. And 3 treasures. Ooh, big dragon. Seed of Strength. Let's get the other treasures too. They're probably also seeds. Grorg. Sauron. Wow. That's a little on the nose. Okie dokie. And yes, all treasures being visible is great. Seed of Defense. Seed of Agility, probably. Seed of Life. Okay. Strength up to 281. Defense up to 194. Almost to 200. Seed of Life. I'm getting so close to 700 hit points. God damn. Alright. Oh, almost. Hey there. Wow. Everybody dead. I bet they'd let stuff go up past 1,000. I feel like it's got to be very difficult to do so, but Zoma's Citadel, yeah. Defeat Zoma. Oh yeah, you can even see right straight ahead is the throne there. Yeah. Out of curiosity. There is a monster here. That's funny. And 2 treasures. But we're going to leave for now. We got other stuff we're going to do. I'm honestly debating whether or not it is. I'm trying to remember how big. I think the dungeon gets pretty large. So it was really a question of like, do we try to get through it tonight, or do I have like a short stream, tomorrow or something if Jeff isn't streaming or something. But let's go back to, I think, Cantlin. Yeah, Cantlin was the one that had the monster arena, I believe. Right over here. Yeah, I think so. Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to mess with the post game at all right now. I will do it. I am going to do it. It's a question of, because next week, and I'm going to be putting up a thing to like more formally announce this, but next week we're doing Donkey-thon. We're doing a bunch of Donkey Kong games, and it'd be a nice clean break to be able to finish this game, do that, and then come back for the post game. We got 2 more treasures here on this floor. Blow. Are the other ones invisible? Oh no, because they're also going to be out here, right? I mean, possibly. I don't know. It'd also be nice to be surprised and then be able to jump right into it, too. Prithee enjoy the Davis revelry and good cheer. God, they're making a fucking mess of this place. Oh, there we go. 2 pots. Oh, no, totally. And I have been loving, like, every fucking second of this, too. It is so cool to see this realized so beautifully. All right. Welcome to our most hallowed arena, where the world's friendliest yet also mightiest monsters engage in glorious combat. Well, hang on, before I do that, let's talk to you. Oh, man. Slime at level 50. Oh, we got some big fucking dudes here. So let's see. What are we missing so far? We're missing another slime. Jesus Christ, there's another slime? So slime is going to get to 5 stars by the time we're done here. Oh, there's only the one infernal serpent. That's interesting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh boy. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I'm missing at least 16 monsters. Start of Digimon. Oh damn. Yeah, I think we're gonna be most likely starting right around 8. I think I gotta double check the actual length of the thing, but we'll probably be starting in the ballpark of 8. Interesting. Okay. Seed of Strength, Seed of Defense, Mod Rod. There it is, and a Magic Bikini, and 100,000 gold. All right. Down here we get Elfin Elixir, Yggdrasil Leaf, Metal Wing Boomerang. Okay. Yeah, let's change some dudes here. It's very tempting to keep the metal slime. Do I have a liquid metal slime by any chance? I don't. If only because his defense is going to make him very hard to kill. So I might actually keep the metal slime. Guaranteed bonus damage to metal slimes. Ooh, that'd be pretty nice. Yeah, I'm going to hang on to this for now. He's probably not going to be amazing, but he will slow. If he draws attacks, that'll honestly be worth it. All 3. These top 3 are like crazy good. The Infernal Serpent might not be bad. Yeah, his abilities are not good. But his actual just attack is currently the highest attack, I think, in the whole thing. It's a little more heal. Oh, Chimera actually is probably a really good one. Because he can work on healing, too. Haha, bubble slime. This might be really good, actually. Chimera has backdraft that's reflect for breath attacks. Hell yeah. Ooh, whack. Oh, that's going to be a tough one to actually land, though. I think I might give this one a try, just because all the various elements... It's a tough call. Rainhawk, Prism, Peacock. I would say that this game would probably have been the originator for it, because it was not a thing in Dragon Warrior 1 or 2, and I'm not familiar with... I don't remember Prism Peacock. Unfortunately. Let's try the Restless Armor. Let's try someone who's going to be very offensively. So we have an offensive, a defensive, and a heal. And this guy can also land some can land some solid hits too. Let's give it a shot. Let's see how this goes. All right. Oh, weird. Very interesting. I don't know if I've seen that one before, to be honest. I don't know. All right. Here we go. Interesting to start with. Okay. I feel like Show No Mercy, since his MP abilities are not going to matter much, may as well just go nuts. I want you to focus on healing. No, not yet. I think we're going to do Fight Wisely. And let's do Fight Wisely as well. We'll get a little bit weirder later. Okay. All right. I'm not quite there yet. That was a lot. All right. There we go. Yeah, get in there first. Okay. Better defense, though, so that's good. Okay. All right. A little bit of a rough start, but that's okay. Also, Polly has a ton of MP to work with, so compared to the amounts needed for stuff. High-end monster you can only get by breeding. In this case, Phoenix, the ice equivalent of the Phoenix. Oh, interesting. See, yeah, Dragon Warrior monsters is an area that I have no real knowledge of at all. And that stuff gets weird because you can make final boss characters as breedable, like, monsters and stuff. It's very strange. Let's go with Fight Wisely for right now. Ooh. Okay. Oh, interesting. So that move is sort of like Monster Pylon, but as like a sword attack. Focus on healing. Uh-oh. Thank God. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, I really wish that you didn't do that, man. That was a little early to go blowing all of your MP. Okay. Okay, well, this is going to get a little bit rough. Oh, this is interesting. All right. Used a critical claim, which I think burns, like, either it was just very expensive or it burned all of his MP specifically. So I guess at this point we may as well just go show no mercy. That doesn't... Yeah, and he wasted it on a fucking Umbra that was already mostly dead in the last fight, so we're probably a little screwed now. Okay. Okay. Oh, you bitch. Stop. Okay. So Polly is susceptible to whack. That's good to know. Not like I can do anything about it, but the other two are completely immune, so that's nice. Okay, no more zing there. That's good. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, that's not good. Fuck you. Okay. Stop. There we go. I was like, are we fucking getting somewhere with this or what? All right, so this is the last battle of this rank. Ooh, that's not going to be good. Jesus. I think for the first one, we're going to go show no mercy, because we got to hit hard to make a stand here. Ooh! Okay, well that's rude. Okay, that didn't do much damage. Fuck off! Fucking sleep spell. What a goddamn asshole. Like, that probably just killed us completely. Yeah, there goes Arthur. Polly's not going to be far behind. That sucks so much. That really, really, really sucks. Oh my god. No! Let me fucking... Oh, fuck you. Oh, man. I mean, I may as well forfeit. There's the odds of me surviving all of this is so low. Like, I'm immune to whack, I'm immune to wildfire, but I would have to do 1 hit point of damage through all of this, which just isn't going to happen. I'm just going to forfeit. Like, is it technically possible to win? Yes, but, like, give me a break. I'll be here for a fucking hour. That really sucked. That's extremely irritating. Well, I made my money back, so that's good. Well, it was a nice try, but Steely can't do enough once the shit really hits the fan, so we're going to get somebody else in there. guess we'll do this. Let's try a little more of an offensive one here. Yeah, probably. I also... Arthur is a little bit iffy, to be honest. I tried Silhouette. This actually might not be terrible either. Let's try Mini Demon. Let's try these three. I think Polly is actually our best healing option right now. Alright. Let's give it a shot. Feeling a little better on this one. We got the cobwebs off. Tactics. I think everybody fight wisely for now is probably an okay place to be. Again, just boink. Ugh. Not so nice. Alright. Okay, well. Fair enough. Alright. There we go. I might leave rank 9 until post-game. It's also possible that there's a rank 10 or something in post-game too, but I'm going to fight wisely for now. I'm going to heal on the next set of stuff. Alright. Cool. Not loving that. Okay. That is the real question, honestly, and I don't have... Oh, did it fucking put Polly to sleep again? Are you shitting me? Oh, no. Wait, heal, Polly. What are you doing? I said focus on healing. Put Sauron to sleep. Might be weak to, like, wind or something. I'm begging you to heal, Polly. Jesus Christ. God damn it. I really wanted to heal before the battle ended. Alright. Well, this is a different set. Okay. Nice. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're off to a very solid start here. Okay, that went very well. All right. Yeah, I didn't either. I'm assuming the last round is always the same, but let's have you just focus on healing if it comes up here, because if we got caught off guard, we're fucked. I should have said go all out for everybody else. Ooh, okay. Nice. Ooh. But we should be in business now. We should be able to handle the entire rest of this. Show no mercy. Go fucking balls to the wall. Yeah, we got this now. Whee. There we go. That was way better. Way, way, way better. I'll give rank 9 one try, but if we have to leave it for post game, then we will. Yeah, the Fangs one is great. How many fucking people are going to come out for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Crowd just gets bigger and bigger. All right. I bid you raise your cups in honor of all our combatants' courage and endeavor. All right. Excellent. Oh my god. So close to 200 there. All right. 160 grand for winning. I'm just going to stick with this team. I'm feeling generally pretty good about it. I don't know if we're going to be good enough to take on rank 9 completely, but I at least think we'll have a shot. Also depends what we get dealt in terms of like what monsters show up. So, ooh, that could be a little interesting. These guys are pretty Magmalus Fern Friend. That's an interesting one, and Gold Golem. Nice. I find it fascinating that they've turned the big rock dudes, the big stompy rock dudes, into these guys, which are like a different class of enemy altogether. That's very interesting. Let's go fight wisely for now. Actually, I'm going to keep Polly on focus on healing until we know what we're up against here. Okay, one down. That should maybe kill the middle guy. Nice. Okay, not bad. Not a bad start. Okay. There it is. All right. Not a bad first round. Okay. That was pretty solid. I'm going to leave Polly on focus on healing since she's a little bit lower. Oh, okay. We got the Manticore family. Infanticore, Manticore, Franticore. I don't even know if we've seen that one yet. That was fast. Please heal. Please let Polly heal. Oh, are you fucking shitting me? Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, fuck. Give me a fucking break with that. Polly is so fast, except when she's going to die. That's pretty bad. Like, it's just a matter of how fast we die now. We would need to get exceptionally lucky to not get pretty rapidly. Oh, that's just rude. Let's have you show no mercy. You keep fighting wisely for now. Actually, no, fuck it. Show no mercy. Just go crazy here. Kind of would have focused on the... Yeah, this guy over here. Okay. Who gives a shit about the metal slime, Sauron? Yeah, that's bad. If Polly actually got a chance to heal, we would have had a way better shot. I'm gonna give that one more try. We actually did better than I thought we were going to. And we're getting most of our money back, so we're not exactly like spending a shitload here, you know? Oh, what a bummer. I don't think Polly can get any better either, which is unfortunate. I think we've got all of the chimeras. I'd have to double check, though. All right, again, Polly is going to be left on focus on healing. Cool. Left one. Nice. Sure. All right, so Polly, you better goddamn heal. Heal Sauron. Don't like leaving the battle like this. Please don't be Manticores again. Oh, it's the same guy, so it's probably Manticores again. Ugh, that's bad. They're very fast. Okay. Can I multi-heal us out of this? Okay. Okay. We can work with this. We can work with this. Yeah, thank you. I'm like, please let Polly go. Okay. Not amazing, but we're in much better shape than last time. Our healer is still alive, so that's a massive plus right away. All right. This, I think, is a different set also. Yeah. Sure. Shit. Okay. Please, let us heal, please. Come on. There we go. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Okay. It's the last one coming up. All right. Last one. Oh, it's Monty himself. All right. My, how you've progressed. I always knew you had it in you. Well, think you can beat my menagerie of monsters? Okay. Interesting. Flying Flare, Soaring Scourger, Mini Demon. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I think I'm going to have him go balls to the wall here. It is the last match. Honestly, Lucy should too. Lucy doesn't have any healing stuff. Polly's going to stay focused on healing, and I just want to do as much damage as I can, because if we can knock out any of them, then we've got a much better chance at surviving. Okay. Good start. Oof. Oh. Well, that was easy. Okay. NBD. That was a smashing performance. There's no doubt in my mind that you'll be a Monster Arena Master soon enough. Soon enough, he says. Yeah. I am so goddamn glad I made a point of doing all the other shit before coming back to this. The Infernal Serpent from right in front of Zoma's Citadel was absolutely clutch here. Huge fanfare that time. All right. The right to enter the rank 10 tourney is bestowed. Now, it wasn't on the list, which leads me to believe that rank 10 will not be available till the post game. 160k, Elfin Elixir, Yggdrasil Leaves, Metal Wing Boomerang, 32,000 gold coins. Yeah, it's not here, so that's got to be a post game thing. Dang. $389. That's actually a pretty solid boomerang. He can't use it. He can't use it, but she can. Oh my god, it's better than her current whip. Okay, she has to use this then. It's just an excellent weapon, and it's really good for... So I guess what I'll wind up doing is... I don't even think I need to wild side. If she can just hit metal enemies with that and actually do damage, like real damage, then we're just going to be rolling in experience whenever we want to. Okay. Sick. That went extremely well. I don't think we have anything else that we really need to do. Oh, yes, good call. We have the mod rod. Let's go do that. We missed it much earlier in the game. It's not going to get us anything very useful, but it's at least going to be something interesting. Yeah, that's a good call. Faerie Village. And I assume if we go to the shrine, the fairy shrine that we were just at earlier, that we'll probably wind up they'll be like, "Hey, look, man, I get it, but I can tell that you're not a fairy." Is the mod rod in here? It is. Nope. The wiki thinks even some more of a compile multiple playlists based on how. Oh yes. Oh yeah. There have been a few folks. A few folks have put together some playlists with those. They might be a little bit out of date, but. I believe it does randomly pick from a list of things, but there should be one I think that is fairies. Oh my God, slimes! Oh, he recognizes me immediately. Okay, hang on. Oh, okay, she's cool with it. Yeah, these are not going to be. Being a better person. Yeah, sadly, we're not going to get anything especially good here, but people will at least be nicer to me, which is nice. Oh, that's interesting. So this one can't tell, but this one can. I can't remember. I thought there was a fairy transformation option in there, but I'm not 100% sure. I love, by the way, that everyone... I can see you! Everybody does the exact same thing. It goes to X3. Oh, that is also out of date. A proper... I'll have to update stuff, but a proper list of those would go up to... I think the last real one would have been... Well... The last important one would have been Smash Ultimate, but there definitely were other extensions that went beyond that. But as far as like the meaningful portion of Metaplot, that's where that would end. You get Elfin Elixirs. That's true. What do they even do? Is that MP? I have 11 full MP heals. I think I'm going to be okay. I don't think I need any more. And we also have a shitload of... Yeah, I think we're okay. Plus, I do want to hang on to at least some of my money for I forget if I actually saved. I want to at least hang on to some money for afterwards, too. Granted, I'm going to pick up a bunch of money probably in the Citadel, but... Oh, man. Yeah, I should rest. Yeah, I did not rest. So let's rest, and we'll save... We'll get ourselves situated. Where's the inn? The inn's in the north. I'm surprised how many monsters are left, though. It's entirely possible there are full areas that we'll be able to get to in the postgame that we can't right now. So we'll be intrigued to see what the deal with that is. Let's do a quick save. All right, just south of 50 hours. Well, there we go. So that's going to be it for tonight. When we come back next time, might be tomorrow. We're going to see how things are looking. We're going to be heading into Zoma's Citadel, and we're going to be kicking his goddamn ass. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Zoma is difficult. But also, we have some great boosts. We got some great character loadouts to work with. Lots of great abilities and spells. I think we're gonna have an okay time there. I don't think it's gonna be too bad. And then we'll see what's going on with the end of the game, and we'll see how things look as far as, I don't know if the game will put us directly into the post game or if it's like a go back in, continue, and then stuff, but we'll see how that goes. I'm not going to get into the post game properly until after Donkeython, so that'll be I think the first week of February we'll be back to Dragon Quest. But we got one more. We're gonna take down Zoma, and then that'll be that. I am also. I think I'm also going to finish Sonic Rush Adventure tomorrow. We don't have. I mean, we probably have a normal streams amounts of time. I guess that's right. I guess you could toss the first apostrophe. That's a normal stream amounts of time left to go with that in terms of just breaking through stuff. But yeah, sometime in the afternoon, I might aim for like 2 o'clock or something, just so I can get stuff done during the day. Before then. We're going to wrap that shit up as well. I wanted to wrap it up before we got into Donkeython. Friday, we're going to be doing a community night for our patrons. We're going to be watching, or I guess it's kind of a one of two community night things that we do now. We're watching some Digimon. We're going to be doing Myotismon, part of, I think, the first half of the Myotismon arc. And then Sunday, I believe, is going to be more Hexen DLC and Cult of the Lamb with CJ and Felice. And then Monday is going to be the start of Donkeython. I'm going to be doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Monday, Wednesday, to give you guys an idea of what days things are going to happen. There'll be an official thing coming before Friday of this week. Hoping to have it put together for tomorrow, but if not, then it'll be Friday. And yeah, get excited. It should be a good time. It'll be exciting. It'll be chill at the same time. It'll be fun. But yeah, catch you guys later. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging, and bye.